The Gospel according to Mattityahu, chapter 1, verses 1 through 17. This is the record of the generations of Yeshua the Messiah, son of David, son of Abraham. From Abraham came Yitzhak, from Yitzhak came Yaakov, from Yaakov came Yehuda and his brothers. From Yehuda came Peretz and Zerah, whose mother was Tamar. From Peretz came Hezron, from Hezron came Ram, from Ram came Aminadav, from Aminadav came Nachshon, from Nachshon came Salmon, from Salmon came Boaz, whose mother was Rahab. From Boaz came Ovid, whose mother was Ruth. From Ovid came Yishai, and from Yishai came David the king. From David came Shlomo, through the woman who had been the wife of Uriah. From Shlomo came Rehavam, from Rehavam came Aviah, from Aviah came Asa. From Asa came Yehoshaphat, from Yehoshaphat came Yoram, from Yoram came Uzziyahu, from Uzziyahu came Yotam, from Yotam came Ahaz, from Ahaz came Hiskiyahu, from Hiskiyahu came Menashe, from Menashe came Ammon, from Ammon came Yoshiyahu, and from Yoshiyahu came Yekoniah and his brothers, at the time when the people were carried away into Babel. After the exile to Babel, Yekoniah became the father of Shealtiel. Shealtiel became the father of Zerubbabel. Zerubbabel became the father of Avihud. Avihud became the father of Eliakim. Eliakim became the father of Azor. Azor became the father of Zadok. Zadok became the father of Achim. Achim became the father of Elihud. Elihud became the father of Elazar. Elazar became the father of Matan. Matan became the father of Yaakov. And Yaakov became the father of Yosef, the husband of Miriam, from whom was born Yeshua, who is called the Messiah. So all the generations from Abraham to David were 14 generations. From David until the exile to Babel, 14 generations. And from the exile to Babel until the Messiah, 14 generations. The promise moved through the generations until the time appointed by the Eternal One. Chapter 1, verses 18 through 25. Now the birth of Yeshua the Messiah happened in this way. Miriam, his mother, had been promised in marriage to Joseph. But before they came together, she was found to be carrying a child from the Ruach HaKodesh. Joseph, her husband, was a righteous man. He did not desire to expose her to shame, so he considered sending her away quietly. But while these thoughts were moving in his heart, a messenger of Adonai appeared to him in a dream and said, Joseph, son of David, do not be afraid to take Miriam as your wife, for the child conceived in her is from the Ruach HaKodesh. She will bear a son, and you shall call his name Yeshua, because he will save his people from their sins. All this came to pass, so that what Adonai had spoken through the prophet would be fulfilled. Behold, the virgin shall carry a son in her womb, and she shall bring forth a son. And they shall call his name Emmanuel, which means Elohim is with us. When Joseph rose from sleep, he did as the messenger of Adonai had commanded him. He took Miriam as his wife, but he did not know her as husband and wife until she had brought forth her firstborn son. And Joseph called his name Yeshua. 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 The salvation of Adonai, the promised son of David, the light beginning to rise in Israel. Chapter 2, verses 1 through 12. After Yeshua was born in Bethlehem of Yehuda, in the days of Herod the king, Magi from the eastern lands came to Yerushalayim. They asked, "Where is the one who has been born King of the Judeans? For we saw his star when it rose, and we have come to bow before him." When Herod the king heard this, his heart was troubled, and all Yerushalayim was troubled with him. So he gathered the chief Kohanim and the scribes of the people, and he questioned them where the Messiah was to be born. They said to him, "In Bethlehem of Yehuda, for this is what was written through the prophet. And you, Bethlehem, land of Yehuda, are not the least among the rulers of Yehuda. For from you shall come forth a ruler, one who will shepherd my people Israel." Then Herod secretly called the Magi and carefully learned from them the time when the star had appeared. He sent them to Bethlehem and said, "Go and search carefully for the child, and when you have found him, bring me word again, so that I also may come and bow before him." After listening to the king, they went on their way, and behold, the star they had seen in the east went before them until it came and stood over the place where the young child was. When they saw the star, they rejoiced with very great joy. And when they entered the house, they saw the young child with Miriam his mother, They fell down and bowed before him. Then they opened their treasures and presented gifts to him: gold, frankincense, and myrrh. But being warned in a dream not to return to Herod, they departed into their own land by another road. The nations came seeking him, and heaven marked the place of his appearing. After the visitors from the east left by another road, a messenger from Adonai came to Yosef in the night, speaking to him through a dream. The message was urgent. Get up now. Take the young child and his mother, leave this place and go down into Egypt. Stay there until another word is given to you. Herod is about to seek the child's life. So Joseph rose before morning. While the night still covered the land, he took Miriam and the child and departed toward Egypt. They remained there until Herod's death, and in this, the ancient prophetic word was brought to fullness: the Son would be called out of Egypt. When Herod understood that the men from the east had not returned to him, rage filled his heart. He sent his men into Bethlehem and into the villages around it. According to the time he had carefully learned from the visitors, he ordered the death of the young male children from 2 years old and under. Then the grief once spoken through Yirmiyahu the prophet rose over the land again. A cry was heard from Ramah. There was weeping, mourning, and refusal to be comforted. Rachel was lamenting for her children, because they were no longer there. After Herod died, a messenger from Adonai again appeared to Joseph in a dream, while he was still in Egypt. The messenger said, "Rise now, take the young child and his mother, and return to the land of Israel. Those who were seeking the child's life are dead." So Joseph got up. He took the child and his mother and came back to the land of Israel. But when Joseph heard that Archelaus was ruling in Yehuda, in the place of Herod his father, he was afraid to settle there. Being warned again through a dream, he turned aside toward the region of Galil. There he came to dwell in a town called Natzaret. In this way, the voice of the prophets was fulfilled. The promised one would be known by the name of Nazareth. The child was hidden beneath the care of heaven. Egypt became a refuge. Bethlehem became a place of tears. And after the danger passed, Joseph brought the child back to the land until Yeshua grew in Galil, quietly in Natzaret, under the watchful hand of Adonai. Chapter 3, verses 1 through 17. In those days, Yohanan the Immerser came preaching in the wilderness of Yehuda. And he was saying, "Turn back to Adonai, for the kingdom of heaven has drawn near." For this is the one spoken of through Yeshayahu the prophet, saying, "A voice is crying in the wilderness, prepare the way of Adonai, make his path straight." Now Yohanan wore a garment of camel's hair with a leather belt around his waist. His food was locusts and wild honey. Then Yerushalayim went out to him, and all Yehuda, and all the region around the Jordan. They were immersed by him in the Jordan River, confessing their sins. But when Yohanan saw many of the Perushim and Zadukim coming to his immersion, he said to them, "Offspring of serpents, who warned you to flee from the coming wrath. Therefore, bear fruit worthy of repentance. And do not think to say within yourselves, 'We have Abraham as our father.' For I tell you, Adonai is able from these stones to raise up children for Abraham. Even now, the axe is laid at the root of the trees. Every tree that does not produce good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. I immerse you in water for repentance, but the one coming after me is mightier than I. I am not worthy to carry his sandals. He will immerse you in the Ruach HaKodesh and in fire. His winnowing fork is in his hand. He will thoroughly cleanse his threshing floor. He will gather his wheat into the storehouse, but the chaff he will burn with unquenchable fire." Then Yeshua came from Galil to the Jordan, to Yohanan, to be immersed by him. But Yohanan tried to prevent him, saying, "I need to be immersed by you, and yet you come to me." But Yeshua answered him, "Allow it now, for in this way it is fitting for us to fulfill all righteousness." Then Yohanan allowed him, and when Yeshua had been immersed, he came up immediately from the water. And behold, the heavens were opened to him. He saw the Ruach of Elohim descending like a dove and coming to rest upon him. And behold, a voice from the heavens said, "This is my beloved Son, in whom my soul delights." The wilderness heard the voice. The waters received the Son, and the heavens opened over Israel. Chapter 4, verses 1 through 11. Then Yeshua was led by the Ruach into the wilderness to be tested by the adversary. And after fasting 40 days and 40 nights, he was hungry. Then the tempter came near and said to him, "If you are the Son of Elohim, command these stones to become bread." But Yeshua answered and said, "It is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that comes from the mouth of Adonai." Then the adversary took him into the holy city and set him on the highest place of the temple. And he said to him, "If you are the Son of Elohim, throw yourself down, for it is written, He will command His messengers concerning you, and they will lift you up in their hands, so that your foot will not strike against a stone." Yeshua said to him, "Again it is written, you shall not put Adonai your Elohim to the test." Again the adversary took him to a very high mountain. He showed him all the kingdoms of the world and their glory. And he said to him, "All these things I will give you, if you will fall down and bow before me." Then Yeshua said to him, "Go away, Satan, for it is written, you shall bow before Adonai your Elohim, and Him alone shall you serve." Then the adversary left him, and behold, messengers came near and ministered to him. In the wilderness, the sun stood faithful, where Israel was tested. He remained true before Adonai. Now when Yeshua heard that Yohanan had been taken into custody, he withdrew into Galil, leaving Natzaret. He came and lived in Kefa near the sea, in the region of Zebulun and Naphtali. This happened so that what had been spoken through Yeshayahu the prophet would be fulfilled. Land of Zebulun and land of Naphtali, the way of the sea beyond the Jordan, Galil of the nations. The people sitting in darkness have seen a great light, and upon those dwelling in the land and shadow of death, light has risen. From that time, Yeshua began to proclaim, "Turn back to Adonai, for the kingdom of heaven has drawn near." As Yeshua walked beside the Sea of Galil, he saw two brothers, Shimon, who is called Kefa, and Andrew his brother. They were casting a net into the sea, for they were fishermen. And he said to them, "Come after me, and I will make you fishers of men." Immediately they left their nets and followed him. Going on from there, he saw two other brothers, Yaakov the son of Zavdai and Yohanan his brother. They were in the boat with Zavdai their father, mending their nets, and Yeshua called them. Immediately they left the boat and their father and followed him. Yeshua went throughout all Galil, teaching in their synagogues, proclaiming the good news of the kingdom, and healing every kind of sickness and every kind of weakness among the people. News about him spread through all Syria, and they brought to him all who were suffering, those held by many diseases and pains, those tormented in spirit, those with seizures, and those who were paralyzed, and he healed them. Great crowds followed him from Galil, from the Decapolis, from Yerushalayim, from Yehuda, and from beyond the Jordan. The light had risen in Galil, the kingdom had drawn near, and the voice of Yeshua began to call Israel back to Adonai. Chapter 5, verses 1 through 16. When Yeshua saw the crowds, he went up onto the mountain. And after he sat down, his disciples came near to him. Then he opened his mouth and began to teach them, saying, Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blessed are the humble, for they shall inherit the earth. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they shall be filled. Blessed are the merciful, for they shall receive mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see Elohim. Blessed are the makers of peace, for they shall be called sons of Elohim. Blessed are those who are persecuted because of righteousness, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. Blessed are you when people insult you, pursue you, and speak every kind of evil against you falsely because of me. Rejoice, and let your heart be glad, for your reward in the heavens is great. For in the same way, they pursued the prophets who were before you. You are the salt of the earth. But if salt loses its strength, how shall its saltiness be restored? It is no longer useful for anything, except to be thrown outside and trampled underfoot by men. You are the light of the world, a city set upon a mountain cannot be hidden. Neither do people light a lamp and place it under a basket, but on a lampstand, and it gives light to all who are in the house. In the same way, let your light shine before men, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in the heavens. The rabbi sat upon the mountain, and the kingdom began to speak through his voice. Do not think that I came to destroy the Torah or the prophets. I did not come to destroy, but to bring them to fullness. For truly I say to you, until heaven and earth pass away, not the smallest letter, not the smallest stroke shall pass from the Torah until all is accomplished. Therefore, whoever loosens one of the least of these commandments and teaches others to do the same shall be called least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever does them and teaches them shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. For I tell you, unless your righteousness exceeds that of the scribes and the Perushim, you shall not enter the kingdom of heaven. You have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not murder, and whoever murders shall be liable to judgment. But I say to you, everyone who is angry with his brother without cause shall be liable to judgment. Whoever says to his brother, empty one, shall be liable before the council. And whoever says, you fool, shall be liable to the fire of Gehenna. Therefore, if you bring your offering to the altar, and there remember that your brother has something against you, leave your offering there before the altar. First go and be reconciled to your brother, then come and present your offering. Make peace quickly with the one who accuses you, while you are still with him on the way. Otherwise, he may hand you over to the judge, and the judge to the officer, and you may be thrown into prison. Truly I say to you, you will not come out from there until you have paid the last coin. You have heard that it was said, you shall not commit adultery. But I say to you, everyone who looks at a woman in order to desire her has already committed adultery with her in his heart. If your right eye causes you to stumble, tear it out and throw it away from you. For it is better for you that one part of your body should perish, than for your whole body to be thrown into Gehenna. And if your right hand causes you to stumble, cut it off and throw it away from you. For it is better for you that one part of your body should perish, than for your whole body to go into Gehenna. It was also said, whoever sends away his wife, let him give her a certificate of divorce. But I say to you, whoever sends away his wife, except for sexual immorality, causes her to be made vulnerable to adultery. And whoever marries a woman who has been sent away commits adultery. The Torah was not lowered, the heart was lifted before the eyes of the Father.
Again, ye have heard that it was said to those of old, you shall not swear falsely, but you shall give to Adonai what you have sworn. But I say to you, do not swear at all, not by heaven, for it is the throne of Elohim, not by the earth, for it is the footstool of his feet, not by Yerushalayim, for it is the city of the great King. And do not swear by your head, for you cannot make one hair white or black. Let your word be simple, yes, yes, no, no. Whatever goes beyond this comes from evil. You have heard that it was said, an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth. But I say to you, do not answer evil with the same spirit. If someone strikes you on your right cheek, turn to him the other also. If someone wants to take you to court and take your tunic, let him have your cloak also. If someone forces you to go 1 mile, go with him too. Give to the one who asks from you, and do not turn away from the one who desires to borrow. You have heard that it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemies, bless those who curse you, do good to those who hate you, pray for those who mistreat you and pursue you. In this way, you shall be sons of your Father who is in the heavens. For he makes his sun rise upon the evil and the good, and he sends rain upon the righteous and the unrighteous. For if you love only those who love you, what reward do you have? Do not even the tax collectors do the same? And if you greet only your brothers, what more are you doing than others? Do not even the nations do the same? Therefore, be whole, as your Father in the heavens is whole. The mountain held the words of the kingdom. The disciples listened, and the voice of Yeshua called the heart of Israel back to the Father. Chapter 6, verses 1 through 18. Be careful not to practice your righteousness before men in order to be seen by them. If you do, you will have no reward from your Father who is in the heavens. Therefore, when you give to the poor, do not sound a trumpet before you, as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, so they may be honored by men. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. But when you give to the poor, do not let your left hand know what your right hand is doing, so that your giving may be in secret, and your Father, who sees in secret, will reward you. And when you pray, do not be like the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogues and on the corners of the streets, so they may be seen by men. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. But you, when you pray, go into your inner room, shut your door, pray to your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. And when you pray, do not multiply empty words as the nations do, for they think they will be heard because of their many words. Do not be like them, for your Father knows what you need before you ask Him. Therefore, pray in this way. Our Father in the heavens, may your name be made holy. May your kingdom come. May your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today the bread we need for this day. Forgive us our debts, as we also forgive those who are indebted to us. Do not lead us into testing, but deliver us from evil. For if you forgive men their trespasses, your Father in the heavens will also forgive you. But if you do not forgive men their trespasses, neither will your Father forgive your trespasses. And when you fast, do not become gloomy like the hypocrites, for they disfigure their faces, so that men may see that they are fasting. Truly I say to you, they have received their reward. But you, when you fast, anoint your head and wash your face,
so that your fasting may not be seen by men, but by your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. The Father sees in secret, the hidden prayer, the quiet mercy, and the fasting heart are not forgotten before Him. Chapter 6. Do not store up for yourselves treasures upon the earth, where moth and rust destroy, and where thieves break in and steal. But store up for yourselves treasures in the heavens, where neither moth nor rust destroys, and where thieves do not break in and steal. For where your treasure is, there your heart will also be. The lamp of the body is the eye. Therefore, if your eye is clear, your whole body will be filled with light. But if your eye is evil, your whole body will be filled with darkness. So if the light within you is darkness, how great is that darkness? No one can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or he will hold firmly to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve Elohim and Mammon. For this reason I say to you, do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat or what you will drink. Do not be anxious about your body, what you will wear. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothing? Look at the birds of the heavens. They do not sow, they do not reap, they do not gather into storehouses, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not worth more than they are? And which of you, by being anxious, can add even a single hour to his life? And why are you anxious about clothing? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They do not labor, they do not spin. Yet I say to you, even Shalomo in all his glory was not clothed like one of these. But if Elohim so clothes the grass of the field, which is alive today, and tomorrow is thrown into the oven, will he not much more clothe you, you of little trust? Therefore, do not be anxious, saying, what shall we eat? Or what shall we drink? Or what shall we wear? For the nations seek after all these things, but your heavenly Father knows that you need them all. Seek first the kingdom of Elohim and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. Therefore, do not be anxious about tomorrow,
tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Each day has enough trouble of its own. The kingdom teaches the heart to rest in the Father. The birds are fed, the flowers are clothed, and the children of heaven are not forgotten. Chapter 7, verses 1 through 14. Do not judge with a condemning heart, so that you may not be judged. For with the judgment you use, you will be judged. And with the measure you measure, it will be measured back to you. Why do you look at the small splinter in your brother's eye, but do not notice the beam that is in your own eye? Or how can you say to your brother, let me remove the splinter from your eye, while behold, the beam is in your own eye? Hypocrite, first remove the beam from your own eye, then you will see clearly to remove the splinter from your brother's eye. Do not give what is holy to the dogs, and do not throw your pearls before swine, lest they trample them under their feet and then turn and tear you apart. Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and it will be open to you. For everyone who asks receives, the one who seeks finds, and to the one who knocks it will be opened. Or what man is there among you who, if his son asks him for bread, will give him a stone? Or if he asks for a fish, will give him a serpent? If you then, being evil, know how to give good gifts to your children, how much more will your Father who is in the heavens give good things to those who ask Him? Therefore, whatever you desire that men should do for you, do also for them. For this is the Torah and the prophets. Enter through the narrow gate, for wide is the gate, and broad is the road that leads to destruction, and many are those who enter through it. But narrow is the gate, and pressed is the road that leads to life, and few are those who find it. The kingdom is not a wide road for the careless heart. It is the narrow way of mercy, truth, and trust before the Father. Beware of false prophets. They come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravenous wolves. By their fruit you will recognize them. people gather grapes from thorns, or figs from thistles? In the same way, every good tree brings forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree brings forth evil fruit. A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, and a corrupt tree cannot bring forth good fruit. Every tree that does not bring forth good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. So then, by their fruit, you will recognize them. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but the one who does the will of my Father, who is in the heavens. Many will say to me in that day, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name? Did we not cast out demons in your name? Did we not do many mighty works in your name? Then I will declare to them, I never knew you. Depart from me, you workers of lawlessness. Therefore, everyone who hears these words of mine and does them will be like a wise man who built his house upon the rock. The rain came down, the floods rose, the winds blew and beat against that house. Yet it did not fall, because it had been founded upon the rock. But everyone who hears these words of mine and does not do them will be like a foolish man who built his house upon the sand. The rain came down, the floods rose, the winds blew and struck that house, and it fell. And great was its fall. And when Yeshua finished these words, the crowds were astonished at his teaching, for he taught them as one having authority, and not like their scribes. The mountain grew silent. The words remained. And the house that stands is the one built upon what Yeshua has spoken.
Chapter 8, verses 1 through 17. When Yeshua came down from the mountain, great crowds followed him. And behold, a man afflicted with Natzaret came near. He bowed before him and said, Master, if you are willing, you are able to make me clean. Yeshua stretched out his hand and touched him, and he said, I am willing, be made clean. Immediately his Natzaret was cleansed. Then Yeshua said to him, See that you tell no one, but go, show yourself to the Kohen, and bring the offering that Moshe commanded as a testimony to them. When Yeshua entered Capernaum, a centurion came near to him, pleading with him and saying, Master, my servant lies at home paralyzed, suffering terribly. Yeshua said to him, I will come and heal him. But the centurion answered, Master, I am not worthy for you to come under my roof. Only speak a word, and my servant will be healed. For I also am a man under authority, having soldiers under me. I say to this one, Go, and he goes, to another, Come,
and he comes, and to my servant do this, and he does it. When Yeshua heard this, he marveled, and he said to those who followed, "Truly I say to you, I have not found such trust, not even in Israel. And I say to you, many will come from east and west and will recline at the table with Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov in the kingdom of heaven. But the sons of the kingdom will be cast into the outer darkness. There will be weeping and grinding of teeth." Then Yeshua said to the centurion, "Go, as you have trusted. Let it be done for you." And his servant was healed in that very hour. When Yeshua came into the house of Kefa, he saw Kefa's mother-in-law lying sick with a fever. He touched her hand, and the fever left her. She rose and began to serve him. When evening came, they brought to him many who were oppressed by unclean spirits. And he drove out the spirits with a word, and he healed all who were sick. This happened so that what had been spoken through Yeshayahu the prophet would be fulfilled. He himself took our weaknesses, and he carried our diseases. The kingdom came near, not only in words, but in mercy. The unclean were touched, the sick were lifted, and the word of Yeshua carried healing. When Yeshua saw great crowds around him, he gave orders to cross over to the other side. Then a scribe came near and said to him, "Rabbi, I will follow you wherever you go." Yeshua said to him, "Foxes have dens, and the birds of the heavens have nests, but the Son of Man has nowhere to lay his head." Another of his disciples said to him, "Master, allow me first to go and bury my father." But Yeshua said to him, "Follow me, and let the dead bury their own dead." Then Yeshua entered the boat, and his disciples followed him. And behold, a great storm rose upon the sea, so that the waves covered the boat, but he was sleeping. The disciples came near and woke him, saying, "Master, save us, we are perishing." And he said to them, "Why are you afraid, you of little trust?" Then he rose and rebuked the winds and the sea, and there was a great calm. The men marveled and said, "What kind of man is this, that even the winds and the sea obey him?" The storm raged, the disciples trembled, but the voice of Yeshua stood above the wind. And the sea became still before the one who carried the peace of the kingdom.
Yeshua came to the other side, into the region of the Gadarenes. 2 men came out to meet him from among the tombs. They were oppressed by unclean spirits, exceedingly violent, so that no one could pass by that way. And behold, they cried out, saying, "What have we to do with you, Son of Elohim? Have you come here to torment us before the appointed time?" Now far away from them, there was a large herd of swine feeding. And the unclean spirits begged him, saying, "If you cast us out, send us into the herd of swine." And he said to them, "Go." So they came out and went into the swine. And behold, the whole herd rushed down the steep bank into the sea and died in the waters. Those who were feeding the herd fled. They went into the city and reported everything, including what had happened to the men who had been oppressed by unclean spirits. And behold, the whole city came out to meet Yeshua. And when they saw him, they pleaded with him to depart from their region. Power had crossed the sea. Mercy had entered the tombs. Yet the city, seeing the works of heaven, asked the healer to leave their borders. Chapter 9, verses 1 through 17. Yeshua entered the boat, crossed over the sea, and came into his own city. And behold, they brought to him a man who was paralyzed, lying on a mat. When Yeshua saw their trust, he said to the paralyzed man, "Take courage, my son. Your sins are forgiven." And behold, some of the scribes said within themselves, "This man is speaking blasphemy." But Yeshua, knowing their thoughts, said, "Why do you think evil in your hearts? For which is easier to say, 'Your sins are forgiven,' or 'Rise and walk'? But so that you may know that the Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sins." Then he said to the paralyzed man, "Rise, take up your mat, and go to your house." And he rose and went to his house. When the crowd saw it, they were filled with awe, and they gave glory to Elohim, who had given such authority to men. As Yeshua passed on from there, he saw a man named Mattityahu sitting at the tax booth. And he said to him, "Follow me." And Mattityahu rose and followed him. Later, as Yeshua reclined at the table in the house, behold, many tax collectors and sinners came and reclined with him and his disciples. When the Perushim saw this, they said to his disciples, "Why does your rabbi eat with tax collectors and sinners?" But when Yeshua heard it, he said to them, "Those who are strong do not need a physician, but those who are sick. Go and learn what this means. I desire mercy and not sacrifice, for I did not come to call the righteous,
but sinners. Then the disciples of Yohanan came to him and asked, "Why do we and the Perushim fast often, but your disciples do not fast?" Yeshua said to them, "Can the companions of the bridegroom mourn while the bridegroom is with them? But days will come when the bridegroom will be taken away from them. Then they will fast. No one places a patch of new cloth on an old garment, for the patch pulls away from the garment, and the tear becomes worse. Neither do they pour new wine into old wineskins. If they do, the wineskins burst. The wine spills out, and the skins are ruined. But they pour new wine into fresh wineskins, and both are preserved." Mercy sat at the table. The sick heard the voice of the physician and the call of Yeshua reached even the tax booth.
While Yeshua was speaking these things to them, behold, a leader came near. He bowed before him and said, "My daughter has just died, but come, lay your hand upon her, and she will live." Yeshua rose and followed him, and his disciples went with him. And behold, a woman who had suffered a flow of blood for 12 years came behind him. She touched the tzitzit at the edge of his garment, for she said within herself,
"If only I touch his garment, I will be healed."
But Yeshua turned, saw her, and said, "Take courage, daughter. Your trust has made you whole." And from that hour, the woman was healed. When Yeshua came into the house of the leader, he saw the flute players and the crowd making noise. He said to them, "Go away. The girl is not dead, but sleeping." And they laughed at him. But when the crowd had been put outside, he went in and took her by the hand. And the girl arose. News of this went out through all that land. As Yeshua passed on from there, 2 blind men followed him, crying out,
"Have mercy on us, Son of David."
When he entered the house, the blind men came near to him, and Yeshua said to them,
"Do you trust that I am able to do this?"
They said to him,
"Yes, Master."
Then he touched their eyes and said,
"According to your trust, let it be done for you."
And their eyes were opened. Yeshua warned them sternly, saying,
"See that no one knows of this."
But they went out and spread the news about him through all that land. As they were going out, behold, a man unable to speak and oppressed by an unclean spirit was brought to him. When the unclean spirit was driven out, the man who had been mute spoke, and the crowds marveled, saying,
Nothing like this has ever been seen in Israel.
But the Perushim said,
He drives out spirits by the ruler of the spirits.
The hand of Yeshua touched the unclean, the bleeding, the blind, and the dead. Mercy moved through the house, through the road, through the cries of the broken. Yeshua went through all the cities and the villages. He taught in their synagogues. He proclaimed the good news of the kingdom, and he healed every disease and every weakness among the people. When he saw the crowds, he was moved with compassion for them, because they were weary, scattered and wounded like sheep without a shepherd. Then he said to his disciples, The harvest is great, but the workers are few. Therefore, pray to the master of the harvest, that he may send out workers into his harvest. He saw the multitude and did not turn away. He saw the wounds of Israel. He saw the sheep without a shepherd, and compassion became the sound of the kingdom. Chapter 10, verses 1 through 15. Yeshua called his 12 disciples near to him, and he gave them authority over unclean spirits to cast them out, and to heal every disease and every weakness. Now these are the names of the 12 emissaries. First, Shimon, who is called Kefa, and Andrew his brother, Yaakov the son of Zavdai, and Yohanan his brother, Philip, and Bartholomew, Thomas, and Mattityahu the tax collector, Yaakov the son of Haphi and Taddai, Shimon the zealot, and Yehuda Ishkariot, who later delivered him over. These 12 Yeshua sent out, commanding them and saying, Do not go into the road of the nations, and do not enter a city of the Shomronim, but go instead to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. And as you go, proclaim, saying, The kingdom of heaven has drawn near. Heal the sick, cleanse the afflicted, raise the dead, cast out unclean spirits. Freely you have received, freely give. Do not acquire gold or silver or copper for your belts. Do not take a bag for the road, or 2 tunics or sandals or a staff, for the worker is worthy of his food. Whatever city or village you enter, search there for one who is worthy, and remain in that house until you depart. When you enter the house, give it your greeting of peace. If the house is worthy, let your shalom come upon it. But if it is not worthy, let your shalom return to you. And whoever will not receive you or listen to your words, when you depart from that house or that city, shake the dust from your feet. Truly I say to you, it will be more bearable for the land of Sodom and Gomorrah in the day of judgment than for that city. The rabbi sent them out with nothing in their hands, but with the authority of the kingdom upon them.
Behold, I am sending you out like sheep in the midst of wolves. Therefore, be wise as serpents and innocent as doves. But beware of men, for they will deliver you over to councils, and they will strike you in their synagogues. You will be brought before governors and kings because of me, as a testimony to them and to the nations. But when they deliver you over, do not be anxious about how you will speak or what you will say, for what you are to say will be given to you in that hour. For it is not you who speak, but the Ruach of your Father speaking through you. Brother will deliver brother to death. A father will deliver his child. Children will rise up against parents and cause them to be put to death. And you will be hated by all because of my name. But the one who endures to the end will be saved. When they pursue you in one city, flee to another. For truly I say to you, you will not finish going through the cities of Israel before the Son of Man comes. A disciple is not above his rabbi. A servant is not above his master. It is enough for the disciple to become like his rabbi, and the servant like his master. If they have called the master of the house Baal Zevov, how much more will they speak against those of his household? The mission was not sent into comfort. It was sent into wolves, councils, kings, and hatred. Yet the Ruach of the Father would speak through the faithful.
disciple is not above his rabbi, nor is a servant above his master. It is enough for the disciple to become like his rabbi, and for the servant to become like his master. If they have called the master of the house Baal Zevuv, how much more will they speak against those of his household? Therefore, do not fear them, for nothing is covered that will not be revealed, and nothing is hidden that will not be made known. What I tell you in the darkness, speak in the light, and what you hear whispered in the ear, proclaim from the rooftops. Do not fear those who kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul. Rather, fear the one who is able to destroy both soul and body in Gehenna. Are not 2 sparrows sold for a small coin? Yet not one of them falls to the ground apart from your Father. Even the hairs of your head are all numbered. Therefore, do not be afraid. You are worth more than many sparrows. Everyone, therefore, who confesses me before men, I also will confess him before my Father who is in the heavens. But whoever denies me before men, I also will deny him before my Father who is in the heavens. The Father sees the sparrow. The Father numbers the hairs. The servant of Yeshua is never forgotten before the heavens. Before the heavens. Do not suppose that my coming brings an easy peace upon the earth. I have not come to place a false peace over all things, but to bring a sword of division. For my coming will uncover the heart. A son may stand divided from his father. A daughter may be set apart from her mother, and a daughter-in-law may stand against her mother-in-law. A man may find that those closest to him, even those of his own house, become his opponents. Whoever loves father or mother above me is not worthy of me, and whoever loves son or daughter above me is not worthy of me. Whoever does not take up his cross and follow after me is not worthy of me. Whoever clings to his own life as his highest treasure will lose it. But whoever loses his life because of me will truly find it. The one who receives you receives me, one who receives me receives the one who sent me. Whoever receives a prophet because he is a prophet will receive a prophet's reward. And whoever receives a righteous one because he is righteous will receive the reward of a righteous one. And whoever gives even a cup of cold water to one of these little ones, because he belongs to me as a disciple, truly I say to you, that person will not lose his reward. The way of Yeshua does not ask for half a heart. It cuts through every false peace, every lesser love, and every fear of loss. But even the smallest act of mercy, done for his sake, is remembered before the Father. Chapter 11. When Yeshua finished giving instructions to his 12 disciples, he departed from there to teach and proclaim in their cities. Now Yohanan, while he was in prison, heard about the works of the Messiah. So he sent word through his disciples, and they asked Yeshua, "Are you the one who is coming, or should we look for another?" Yeshua answered them, "Go and tell Yohanan what you hear and what you see. The blind receive sight, the lame walk. Those afflicted with tzaraat are made clean, the deaf hear, the dead are raised, and the poor receive the good news. And blessed is the one who does not stumble because of me." As they went away, Yeshua began to speak to the crowds about Yohanan. "What did you go out into the wilderness to see? A reed shaken by the wind? Then what did you go out to see? A man dressed in soft garments? Behold, those who wear soft garments are found in the houses of kings. But what did you go out to see? A prophet? Yes, I tell you, and more than a prophet. This is the one about whom it was written, 'Behold, I send my messenger before your face. He will prepare your way before you.' Truly I say to you, among those born of women, there has not arisen one greater than Yohanan the Immerser. Yet the one who is least in the kingdom of heaven is greater than he." The prisoner heard of the works the
Messiah answered, not with argument, but with signs of mercy. Eyes opened, the broken walked, the poor heard good news.
From the days of Yohanan the Immerser until now, the kingdom of heaven has been pressing forward with force, and those who press in lay hold of it. For all the prophets and the Torah spoke until Yohanan. And if you are willing to receive it, he is Eliyahu, the one who was to come. Let the one who has ears truly listen. But to what shall I compare this generation? It is like children sitting in the marketplaces, calling to the others and saying, we played the flute for you, but you did not dance. We sang a lament, but you did not mourn. For Yohanan came, neither eating nor drinking, and they say, he has a demon. The Son of Man came eating and drinking, and they say, look, a glutton and a drinker of wine, a friend of tax collectors and sinners. Yet wisdom is shown to be right by her works. One came fasting in the wilderness. One came eating at the table with the broken. Still, the hardened heart found a reason to reject them both. Then Yeshua began to rebuke the cities where most of his mighty works had been done, because they did not turn back to Adonai. Woe to you, Chorazin! Woe to you, Beit Zaida! For if the mighty works done in you had been done in Zor and Sidon, they would have turned back long ago, sitting in sackcloth and ashes. But I say to you, it will be more bearable for Zor and Sidon in the day of judgment than for you. And you, Kfar Nahum, will you be lifted up to the heavens? You will be brought down to Sheol. For if the mighty works done in you had been done in Sodom, it would have remained until this day. But I say to you, it will be more bearable for the land of Sodom in the day of judgment than for you. At that time, Yeshua answered and said, I give thanks to you, Father, Master of heaven and earth, because you have hidden these things from the wise and the learned, and you have revealed them to little children. Yes, Father, for this was pleasing before you. All things have been entrusted to me by my Father. No one truly knows the Son except the Father, and no one truly knows the Father except the Son, and the one to whom the Son desires to reveal Him. Come to me, all who are weary and carrying heavy burdens, and I will give you rest. Take my yoke upon you and learn from me, for I am gentle and lowly in heart, and you will find rest for your soul. For my yoke is kind, and my burden is light. Judgment was spoken over cities that would not return, but then mercy opened its hands. The weary were called, the burdened were invited, and the voice of Yeshua became rest for the soul.
Chapter 12. At that time, Yeshua was walking through the grain fields on the Shabbat. His disciples were hungry, and they began to pluck heads of grain and eat. When the Perushim saw it, they said to him, "Look, your disciples are doing what is not permitted on the Shabbat." But Yeshua said to them, "Have you not read what David did when he and those with him were hungry? How he entered the house of Elohim and ate the bread of the presence, which was not lawful for him to eat, nor for those with him, but only for the Kohanim. Or have you not read in the Torah that on the Shabbat, the Kohanim in the temple work within the holy service and yet are not guilty? But I tell you, something greater than the temple is here. And if you had understood what this means, mercy is what I desire, not sacrifice, you would not have condemned the innocent, for the Son of Man is master, even of the Shabbat." Yeshua departed from there and entered their synagogue, and behold, there was a man whose hand was withered. They questioned Yeshua, saying, "Is it permitted to heal on the Shabbat?" They asked this so they might accuse him. But he said to them, "What man among you, if he has one sheep and it falls into a pit on the Shabbat, will not take hold of it and lift it out? How much more valuable is a man than a sheep? Therefore, it is permitted to do good on the Shabbat." Then he said to the man, "Stretch out your hand." The man stretched it out, and it was restored whole like the other. But the Perushim went out and began to take counsel against him, seeking how they might destroy him. Mercy stood in the synagogue. The Shabbat was not broken by healing. the heart of the Father was revealed through the hand made whole. Yeshua knew what they were planning, and he withdrew from that place. Many followed him, and he healed them all. But he warned them not to make him widely known. This happened so that what had been spoken through Yeshayahu the prophet would be fulfilled. Behold my servant, the one I have chosen, my beloved, in whom my soul delights. I will place my Ruach upon him, and he will announce justice to the nations. He will not quarrel, he will not cry out. No one will hear his voice shouting in the streets. A bruised reed he will not break, a dimly burning wick he will not put out. He will continue until justice is brought to victory. And in his name the nations will place their hope. He did not come with noise for himself. He did not crush what was already wounded. He did not extinguish what was barely burning. The chosen servant moved in mercy, and the hope of the nations began to rise in silence. Then they brought to Yeshua a man oppressed by an unclean spirit. He was blind and unable to speak. Yeshua healed him, so that the man who had been unable to speak could both speak and see. All the crowds were amazed and said, "Could this be the son of David?" But when the Perushim heard it, they said, "This man drives out spirits only by Baal Zevuv, the ruler of the spirits." Yeshua knew their thoughts and said to them, "Every kingdom divided against itself is brought to ruin, and every city or house divided against itself will not stand. If Satan drives out Satan, he is divided against himself. How then will his kingdom stand? And if I drive out spirits by Baal Zevuv, by whom do your sons drive them out? For this reason, they will be your judges. But if I drive out spirits by the Ruach of Elohim, then the kingdom of Elohim has come upon you." Or how can someone enter the house of a strong man and take away his possessions, unless he first binds the strong man? Only then can he plunder his house. Whoever is not with me is against me, and and whoever does not gather with me scatters. For this reason I tell you, every sin and every insult may be forgiven to men, but speaking against the Ruach will not be forgiven. Whoever speaks a word against the Son of Man may be forgiven, but whoever speaks against the Ruach HaKodesh will not be forgiven. Not in this age, and not in the age to come. Either make the tree good, and its fruit good, or make the tree corrupt, and its fruit corrupt. For the tree is recognized by its fruit.
Offspring of serpents, how can you speak good things when your hearts are evil? For the mouth speaks from what fills the heart. The good man brings forth good things from the good treasure within him, and the evil man brings forth evil things from the evil treasure within him.
But I tell you, on the day of judgment, men will give account for every careless word they have spoken. For by your words you will be shown righteous, and by your words you will be condemned. The kingdom had come near through the Ruach of Elohim, yet hardened hearts called light darkness, and mercy evil. So Yeshua uncovered the root of the tree, the treasure of the heart, and the weight of every word. Then some of the scribes and Perushim answered him, saying, Rabbi, we want to see a sign from you. But he answered them, An evil and unfaithful generation seeks after a sign, but no sign will be given to it except the sign of Yonah the prophet. For as Yonah was 3 days and 3 nights in the belly of the great fish, so the Son of Man will be 3 days and 3 nights in the heart of the earth. The men of Nineveh will stand up in the judgment with this generation and condemn it, because they turned back at the proclamation of Yonah. And behold, something greater than Yonah is here.
The Queen of the South will rise up in the judgment with this generation and condemn it, because she came from the ends of the earth to hear the wisdom of Shlomo.
And behold, something greater than Shlomo is here. When an unclean spirit goes out from a man, it passes through dry places seeking rest, but it does not find it. Then it says, I will return to my house from which I came. And when it returns, it finds the house empty, swept, and put in order. Then it goes and takes with itself 7 other spirits more evil than itself. They enter and dwell there, and the last condition of that man becomes worse than the first. So it will also be with this evil generation. While Yeshua was still speaking to the crowds, behold, his mother and his brothers were standing outside, seeking to speak with him. Someone said to him, "Behold, your mother and your brothers are standing outside, seeking to speak with you." But Yeshua answered, the one who spoke to him, and said, "Who is my mother? And who are my brothers?" Then he stretched out his hand toward his disciples and said, "Behold, my mother and my brothers. For whoever does the will of my Father who is in the heavens, that one is my brother and my sister and my mother." The sign was not given to entertain unbelief. The sign would be hidden in death, burial, and rising. And the family of Yeshua would be known by those who do the will of the Father.
Chapter 13. On that same day, Yeshua went out from the house and sat beside the sea. Great crowds gathered around him, so he stepped into a boat and sat down. And all the crowd stood on the shore. He spoke many things to them in parables, saying, "Behold, a sower went out to sow. As he scattered the seed, some fell beside the road. The birds came and devoured it. Some fell upon rocky ground where there was not much soil. It sprang up quickly because the earth was shallow. But when the sun rose, it was scorched, and because it had no root, it withered away. Other seed fell among thorns. The thorns grew up and choked it. But other seed fell upon good ground, and it gave fruit, some 100-fold, some 60, and some 30. Let the one who has ears truly listen." Then the disciples came near and asked him, "Why do you speak to them in parables?" Yeshua answered them, "To you it has been given to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. But to them it has not been given in the same way. For whoever has, more will be given to him, and he will have abundance. But whoever does not have, even what he has will be taken from him. This is why I speak to them in parables. Because seeing, they do not truly see, and hearing, they do not truly hear or understand. In them is fulfilled the word spoken through Yeshayahu. You will hear and hear, but not understand. You will look and look, but not truly see. For the heart of this people has grown dull, their ears have become heavy, and their eyes they have closed, lest they should see with their eyes, hear with their ears, understand with their hearts, turn back and be healed by me. But blessed are your eyes because they see, and blessed are your ears because they hear. For truly I say to you, many prophets and righteous ones desired to see what you see, but did not see it, and to hear what you hear, but did not hear it. The sea became his gathering place, the boat became his seat, and the mysteries of the kingdom were placed before the people, like seed upon the earth.
Listen now to the parable of the sower. When anyone hears the word of the kingdom and does not understand it, the evil one comes and snatches away what was sown in his heart. This is the seed sown beside the road. The seed sown upon rocky ground is the one who hears the word and receives it at once with joy. Yet he has no deep root within himself. He lasts only for a time. When trouble or persecution rises because of the word, he quickly stumbles. The seed sown among thorns is the one who hears the word, but the anxieties of this age and the deception of riches choke the word, and it becomes unfruitful. But the seed sown upon good ground is the one who hears the word and understands it. He truly bears fruit. One produces 100-fold, another 60, and another 30. Yeshua placed another parable before them, saying, the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field. But while men slept, his enemy came. He sowed weeds among the wheat and went away. When the plants grew and began to bear grain, then the weeds also appeared. So the servants of the master of the house came to him and said, Master, did you not sow good seed in your field? Where then did these weeds come from? He said to them, an enemy has done this. The servants said to him, do you want us to go and gather them up? But he said, no. While you gather the weeds, you may also pull up the wheat with them. Let both grow together until the harvest. And at the time of harvest, I will say to the reapers, gather the weeds first, bind them in bundles to be burned, but gather the wheat into my storehouse. carried both wheat and hidden corruption. But the master of the harvest knew the difference, and he would not lose what had truly grown from good seed.
Yeshua placed another parable before them, saying, "The kingdom of heaven is like a mustard seed, which a man took and sowed in his field. It is smaller than the other garden seeds, but when it grows, it becomes greater than the herbs. It becomes a tree, so that the birds of the heavens come and find shelter among its branches." He spoke another parable to them. "The kingdom of heaven is like leaven, which a woman took and hid in 3 measures of flour, until all of it was changed." Yeshua spoke all these things to the crowds in parables, and without a parable he did not speak to them. This happened so that what had been spoken through the prophet would be fulfilled. "I will open my mouth in parables. I will speak things hidden from the foundation of the world." Then Yeshua sent the crowds away and entered the house. His disciples came near to him and said, "Explain to us the parable of the weeds in the field." He answered them, "The one who sows the good seed is the Son of Man. The field is the world. The good seed are the sons of the kingdom. The weeds are the sons of the evil one. The enemy who sowed them is the adversary. The harvest is the end of the age, and the reapers are the messengers. Just as the weeds are gathered and burned with fire, so it will be at the end of the age. The Son of Man will send out his messengers. They will gather out of his kingdom everything that causes stumbling, and all who practice lawlessness. They will throw them into the furnace of fire. There will be weeping and grinding of teeth. Then the righteous will shine like the sun in the kingdom of their Father. Let the one who has ears truly listen. What was hidden in the field would be revealed at the harvest. The false would be gathered away, and the righteous would shine in the kingdom of the Father. The kingdom of heaven is like treasure hidden in a field. A man found it and hid it again. Then, because of his joy, he went and sold all that he had and bought that field. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like a merchant searching for fine pearls. When he found one pearl of great worth, he went away, sold everything he had, and bought it. Again, the kingdom of heaven is like a net thrown into the sea, gathering fish of every kind. When it was full, they drew it up onto the shore. Then they sat down and gathered the good into vessels, but the bad they threw away. So it will be at the end of the age. The messengers will go out. They will separate the wicked from among the righteous, and will throw them into the furnace of fire. There will be weeping and grinding of teeth. Have you understood all these things? They said to him, yes. Yeshua said to them, therefore, every scribe who has become a disciple of the kingdom of heaven is like a master of a house, who brings out of his treasure things new and things old. The kingdom was treasure. The kingdom was a pearl. The kingdom was a net drawn through the sea, and the wise servant would bring from the storehouse what was ancient and what was newly revealed. When Yeshua finished these parables, he departed from there. He came into his own region and taught them in their synagogue. They were astonished and said, where did this man receive this wisdom and these mighty works? Is this not the son of the craftsman? Is not his mother called Miriam? And are not his brothers Yaakov, Yosef, Shimon, and Yehuda? And his sisters, are they not all with us? Where then did he receive all these things? And they stumbled over him. But Yeshua said to them, a prophet is not without honor, except in his own region and in his own house. And he did not do many mighty works there because of their unbelief. The wisdom was before them, the signs had been heard of, yet familiarity became a veil over their eyes. And in the place that thought it knew him, trust did not rise. Chapter 14. At that time, Herod the ruler heard the reports about Yeshua, and he said to his servants, this is Yohanan the Immerser. He has risen from the dead.
That is why these powers are working through him. For Herod had seized Yohanan, bound him, and placed him in prison because of Herodias, the wife of his brother Philip. For Yohanan had been saying to him, "It is not lawful for you to have her." Herod wanted to put him to death, but he feared the crowd, because they regarded Yohanan as a prophet. But when Herod's birthday celebration came, the daughter of Herodias danced before them, and she pleased Herod. So he promised with an oath to give her whatever she might ask. Being urged by her mother, she said,
"Give me here, on a platter, the head of Yohanan the Immerser."
The king was grieved, yet because of his oath and because of those reclining with him, he commanded that it be given. He sent men and had Yohanan beheaded in the prison. His head was brought on a platter and given to the young woman, and she carried it to her mother. Then Yohanan's disciples came. They took the body and buried it. Afterward, they went and told Yeshua. The voice in the wilderness was silenced by a king, but the word he carried was not silenced. The prophet fell, yet the kingdom he announced continued to draw near. When Yeshua heard what had happened, he withdrew from there by boat to a lonely place, apart from the crowds. But when the people heard of it, they followed him on foot from the towns. When Yeshua came out and saw the great crowd, his heart was moved with compassion for them, and he healed their sick. As evening drew near, the disciples came to him and said, "This place is deserted, and the hour is already late. Send the crowds away, so they may go into the villages and buy food for themselves." But Yeshua said to them, "They do not need to go away. You give them something to eat." They said to him, "We have nothing here except 5 loaves and 2 fish." Yeshua said, "Bring them here to me." Then he commanded the crowds to sit down on the grass. He took the 5 loaves and the 2 fish. Looking up toward heaven, he blessed. Then he broke the loaves and gave them to the disciples, and the disciples gave them to the crowds. They all ate and were satisfied, and they gathered up what remained, 12 baskets full of broken pieces. Those who ate were about 5,000 men, besides women and children. the lonely place, compassion became bread. The little placed in his hands became enough, and what seemed too small became abundance before the eyes of Israel.
Right away, Yeshua directed his disciples to enter the boat and cross ahead of him to the other side, while he remained behind to dismiss the crowds. After sending the people away, he went up into the mountain alone to pray. Evening came, and he was there by himself. By then, the boat was already far from the shore. The waves were striking against it, because the wind was pushing against them. During the last part of the night, Yeshua came toward them upon the surface of the sea. When the disciples saw him moving over the waters, fear seized them. They said, "It is a spirit," and they cried out because of their fear. But Yeshua immediately spoke to them and said, "Be strengthened. It is me. Do not let fear rule over you." Kefa answered him and said, "Master, if it is truly you, command me to come to you over the waters." Yeshua said, "Come." So Kefa stepped down from the boat. He moved over the water toward Yeshua. But when he felt the force of the wind, fear entered him. And as he began to sink, he cried out, "Master, rescue me." At once, Yeshua reached out his hand and took hold of him. And he said to him, "Your trust is small. Why did your heart become divided?" When they went up into the boat, the wind became quiet. Those who were in the boat bowed before him and said, "Truly, you are the Son of Elohim." After they crossed over, they came to the land of Genealogy. When the men of that place recognized him, they sent word throughout all the surrounding region, and they brought to him everyone who was sick. They pleaded with him that they might only touch the tzitzit at the edge of his garment, and all who touched were made whole. The night was heavy. The wind fought against the boat, and fear rose upon the waters. But Yeshua came near. His voice entered the storm. His hand held the sinking one, and even the edge of his garment carried mercy to the sick. Chapter 15. Then Perushim and scribes came to Yeshua from Yerushalayim. They said, "Why do your disciples step aside from the tradition of the elders? For they do not wash their hands before they eat bread."
Yeshua answered them and said, "And why do you step aside from the command of Elohim for the sake of your tradition? For Elohim commanded, saying, 'Honor your father and your mother,' and whoever speaks evil against father or mother must surely be put to death. But you say, if a man says to his father or mother, 'Whatever help you might have received from me has been given as an offering,' then he is no longer required to honor his father or his mother. In this way, you have emptied the word of Elohim because of your tradition. Hypocrites! Yeshayahu spoke rightly about you when he prophesied, saying, 'This people draws near to me with their mouth and honors me with their lips, but their heart stands far away from me. Their worship of me is empty, because they teach the commands of men as though they were doctrines from heaven.'" Then Yeshua called the crowd near and said to them, "Listen and understand. It is not what enters the mouth that makes a man unclean. What comes out of the mouth, that is what makes a man unclean." Then his disciples came near and said to him, "Do you know that the Perushim were offended when they heard this word?" But he answered and said, "Every plant that my heavenly Father did not plant will be uprooted. Leave them. They are blind guides of the blind. And if the blind guide the blind, both will fall into a pit." Kefa answered him and said, "Explain this teaching to us." Yeshua said, "Are you also still without understanding? Do you not see that whatever enters the mouth passes into the stomach and then goes out from the body? But what comes out of the mouth comes forth from the heart. That is what makes a man unclean. For from the heart come evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, and slander. These are the things that make a man unclean. But to eat with unwashed hands does not make a man unclean." The issue was not water on the hands. The issue was the heart before the Father. For a mouth may honor heaven, while the heart stands far away. Yeshua went away from there and withdrew into the region of Zor and Sidon. And behold, a woman of Canaan came out from that territory. She cried out to him, saying,
Have mercy on me, Master, Son of David.
"My daughter is terribly tormented by an unclean spirit." But Yeshua did not answer her with a word. His disciples came near and urged him, saying, "Send her away, for she keeps crying out after us." But he answered, "I was sent only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel." But she came and bowed before him, saying,
Master, help me.
He answered, "It is not fitting to take the children's bread and throw it to the little dogs." But she said,
"Yes, Master."
"Yet even the little dogs eat the crumbs that fall from the table of their masters." Then Yeshua answered her, "Woman, great is your trust. Let it be done for you as you desire."
And her daughter was healed from that hour.
She stood outside the borders, yet her trust crossed the distance.
She did not demand the table. She asked for mercy from the crumbs. And Yeshua answered the faith he found in her.
Yeshua departed from there and came near to the Sea of Galil. Then he went up onto the mountain and sat down there. Great crowds came to him. They brought with them the lame, the blind, the crippled, those unable to speak, and many others.
They laid them down at the feet of Yeshua,
And he healed them.
The crowd marveled when they saw the mute speaking, the crippled made whole, the lame walking, and the blind seeing. And they gave glory to the Elohim of Israel.
Yeshua called his disciples near and said, "My heart is moved with compassion for the crowd. They have remained with me 3 days and they have nothing to eat. I do not want to send them away hungry, lest they collapse on the road." The disciples said to him, "Where could we find so much bread in this deserted place to satisfy so great a crowd?" Yeshua said to them, "How many loaves do you have?" They said, 7, and a few small fish.
Then he directed the crowd to sit down on the ground. He took the 7 loaves and the fish. He gave thanks, he broke them, and gave them to his disciples. And the disciples gave them to the crowds. They all ate and were satisfied, and they gathered what remained from the broken pieces, 7 baskets full. Those who ate were 4,000 men, besides women and children.
After sending the crowds away, Yeshua entered the boat and came into the region of Magadan. The mountain became a place of healing. The feet of Yeshua became the place where the broken were laid down. The hungry were fed, the sick were restored, and Israel gave glory to Elohim. Chapter 16. The Perushim and the Tzadokim came near to Yeshua. They wanted to test him, so they asked him,
to show them a sign from heaven. But he answered them, when evening comes, you say, the sky is red, so the weather will be fair. And in the morning you say, today there will be a storm, for the sky is red and darkened. You know how to read the face of the sky, but you do not know how to discern the signs of the appointed time. A corrupt and unfaithful generation keeps seeking a sign, but no sign will be given to it except the sign of Yonah. And leaving them, Yeshua went away. When the disciples reached the other side, they realized they had forgotten to bring bread. Yeshua said to them, watch carefully. Guard yourselves from the leaven of the Perushim and the Tzadukim. But they reasoned among themselves, saying, he says this because we brought no bread. Yeshua knew their thoughts and said, you of little trust, why are you speaking among yourselves about having no bread? Do you still not understand? Do you not remember the 5 loaves for the 5,000? And how many baskets you gathered? Or the 7 loaves for the 4,000? And how many baskets you gathered? How is it that you do not understand I was not speaking to you about bread? Guard yourselves from the leaven of the Perushim and the Tzadukim. Then they understood that he was not warning them about the leaven of bread, but about the teaching of the Perushim and the Tzadukim. They could read the color of the sky, but not the hour before them. They remembered hunger, but forgot abundance. And Yeshua warned them that false teaching spreads quietly, like leaven hidden in dough. When Yeshua came into the region of Caesarea Philippi, he asked his disciples, who do people say the Son of Man is? They said, some say Yohanan the Immerser, others say Eliyahu, others say Yirmeyahu or one of the prophets. He said to them, but you, who do you say I am? Shimon Kefa answered and said, you are the Messiah, the Son of the living Elohim. Yeshua answered him, blessed are you, Shimon bar Yonah, for flesh and blood did not reveal this to you, but my Father, who is in the heavens. And I also say to you, you are Kefa, the rock name, and upon this rock I will build my assembly. The gates of Sheol will not prevail against it. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind upon the earth will be bound in the heavens, and whatever you release upon the earth will be released in the heavens. Then Yeshua commanded his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. The question came quietly. The answer opened heaven. Not flesh, not rumor, not the voice of the crowd, but the Father revealed the Son. From that time, Yeshua began to show his disciples that he must go to Yerushalayim, and that he would suffer many things from the elders, the chief Kohanim, and the scribes. He told them that he would be killed, and on the third day he would be raised. Kefa took him aside and began to rebuke him, saying, "Mercy on you, Master. This shall never happen to you." But Yeshua turned and said to Kefa, "Move behind me, adversary. You are placing a stumbling stone before me. For your mind is not set on the things of Elohim, but on the thoughts of men." Then Yeshua said to his disciples, "If anyone desires to come after me, let him deny himself, take up the cross of surrender, and follow me. For whoever seeks to preserve his life as his highest possession will lose it. But whoever lets go of his life because of me will find it. What profit is there for a man if he gains the whole world but loses his own soul? Or what can a man give in exchange for his soul? For the Son of Man will come in the glory of his Father with his messengers, and then he will repay each one according to his deeds. Truly I say to you, there are some standing here who will not taste death until they see the Son of Man coming in his kingdom." The confession was glory. The road ahead was suffering. Kefa saw danger, but Yeshua saw the will of the Father. And the way of the Messiah became the way of the cross, the way of surrender, the way that loses life and finds it again in the kingdom. Chapter 17. After 6 days, Yeshua took with him Kefa, Yaakov, and Yohanan his brother. He led them up onto a high mountain, away from the others. There, before their eyes, his appearance was changed. His face shone with brightness like the sun, and his garments became white, radiant like light. And behold, Moshe and Eliyahu appeared to them, speaking with him. Kefa answered and said to Yeshua, "Master, it is good for us to be here. If you desire, I will make 3 shelters here. One for you, one for Moshe, and one for Eliyahu. While Kefa was still speaking, behold, a bright cloud covered them. And from the cloud a voice spoke, saying, "This is my beloved Son, in whom my soul delights. Listen to him." When the disciples heard this, they fell on their faces, and great fear came over them. But Yeshua came near, he touched them and said, "Rise, do not be afraid." When they lifted their eyes, they saw no one except Yeshua alone. As they came down from the mountain, Yeshua commanded them, saying, "Tell no one about the vision until the Son of Man has been raised from the dead." His disciples asked him, "Why then do the scribes say that Eliyahu must come first?" Yeshua answered them, "Eliyahu does come, and he restores all things. But I tell you, Eliyahu has already come, and they did not recognize him. They did to him whatever they desired. In the same way, the Son of Man is also about to suffer at their hands." Then the disciples understood that he was speaking to them about Yohanan the Immerser. The mountain was covered with glory. Moshe and Eliyahu stood near. The Father spoke from the cloud, and when the fear passed, the disciples lifted their eyes and saw only Yeshua. They came back to the crowd. A man approached Yeshua. He fell on his knees before him and said, "Master, have mercy on my son. He suffers terribly and is thrown into torment. Often he falls into the fire and often into the water. I brought him to your disciples, but they were not able to heal him." Yeshua answered and said, "O generation without trust, twisted away from the path, how long must I remain with you? How long must I bear with you? Bring him here to me." Yeshua rebuked the unclean spirit, and it came out from the boy. And from that hour, the child was healed. Then the disciples came to Yeshua privately and asked, "Why were we not able to drive it out?" Yeshua said to them, "Because your trust was small. For truly I say to you, if you have trust like a grain of mustard seed, you will say to this mountain, 'Move from here to there,' and it will move, and nothing will be impossible for you. But this kind does not go out except through prayer and fasting." The Father brought his pain. The disciples brought their failure. But Yeshua brought authority. And the boy was restored by the word of the Son. While they were gathered together in Galil, Yeshua said to them, "The Son of Man is about to be handed over into the hands of men. They will kill him. And on the third day, he will be raised." And the disciples were filled with deep sorrow. When they came to Capharnaum, those who collected the 2 drachma offering came to Kefa and asked, "Does your rabbi not pay the temple offering?" Kefa said, "Yes." When Kefa entered the house, Yeshua spoke first and said, "What do you think, Shimon? From whom do the kings of the earth receive customs or tribute? From their own sons or from strangers?" Kefa answered, "From strangers." Yeshua said to him, "Then the sons are free. Yet, so that we do not place a stumbling stone before them, go to the sea, cast in a hook, take the first fish that comes up. When you open its mouth, you will find a coin. Take it and give it to them for me and for you." The Son spoke of suffering, yet walked in freedom. The sons are free, but mercy knows when to yield. And even the sea would provide what was needed for peace. Chapter 18. At that time, the disciples came near to Yeshua and asked, "Who then is greatest in the kingdom of heaven?" Yeshua called a little child near. He placed the child in the midst of them, and he said, "Truly I say to you, unless you turn and become like little children, you will not enter the kingdom of heaven. Whoever lowers himself like this child, that one is great in the kingdom of heaven. And whoever receives one such child in my name, receives me. But whoever causes one of these little ones who trust in me to stumble, it would be better for him to have a great millstone fastened around his neck and to be sunk in the depth of the sea." Woe to the world because of stumbling blocks, for stumbling blocks will come. Yet woe to the man through whom the stumbling comes. If your hand or your foot leads you into sin, cut it away and cast it from you. It is better for you to enter life maimed or lame than to have 2 hands or 2 feet and be thrown into the eternal fire. And if your eye leads you into sin, remove it and cast it from you. It is better for you to enter life with 1 eye than to have 2 eyes and be thrown into the fire of Gehenna. See that you do not despise one of these little ones. For I tell you, they're messengers in the heavens.
always behold the face of my Father, who is in the heavens. The disciples asked about greatness. Yeshua placed a child before them, and the kingdom was revealed not through rank, but through humility, trust, and holy care for the small ones.
For the Son of Man came to rescue what had been lost. What do you think? If a man has 100 sheep and one of them goes astray, will he not leave the 99 on the mountains and go search for the one that wandered away? And if he finds it, truly I say to you, he rejoices over that one more than over the 99 that did not wander. In the same way, it is not the desire of your Father who is in the heavens that one of these little ones should be lost. If your brother sins against you, go to him. Show him the matter between you and him alone. If he listens to you, you have gained your brother. But if he does not listen, take with you 1 or 2 more, so that every matter may stand upon the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses. If he refuses to listen to them, speak it to the assembly. And if he refuses to listen even to the assembly, let him be to you as one outside the covenant community, or as a tax collector. Truly I say to you, whatever you bind upon the earth will be bound in the heavens, and whatever you release upon the earth will be released in the heavens. Again I say to you, if 2 of you on earth come into agreement concerning anything they ask, it will be done for them by my Father who is in the heavens. For where 2 or 3 are gathered together in my name, there I am in the midst of them. The Father seeks the one who wanders. The brother is not to be discarded quickly. The assembly carries weight, and where even 2 or 3 gather in the name of Yeshua, his presence stands among them. Then Kefa came near to Yeshua and said, Master, how many times shall my brother sin against me, and I forgive him? Up to 7 times? Yeshua said to him, I do not say to you up to 7 times, but up to 70 times 7. For this reason,
The kingdom of heaven may be compared to a king who desired to settle accounts with his servants. When he began to settle them, one servant was brought to him who owed an amount beyond measure. Because he did not have what was needed to repay, his master commanded that he be sold, together with his wife, his children, and all that he possessed, so that payment might be made. The servant fell down before him and pleaded, "Master, be patient with me, and I will repay you everything." Then the master of that servant was moved with compassion. He released him and forgave him the entire debt. Kefa asked for a number. Yeshua answered with a kingdom beyond counting. Forgiveness was not a small measure to be guarded in the hand. It was mercy flowing from a debt too great to repay. But that servant went out and found one of his fellow servants who owed him a much smaller debt. He seized him, took him by the throat and said, "Pay what you owe." So his fellow servant fell down before him and begged him, saying, "Be patient with me, and I will repay you." But he would not. Instead, he went and had him thrown into prison until the debt should be paid. When the other servants saw what had happened, they were deeply grieved. They went and reported to their master everything that had taken place. Then his master called him in and said, "You wicked servant, I forgave you all that debt because you pleaded with me. Should you not also have shown mercy to your fellow servant, as I showed mercy to you?" And his master, being angry, handed him over to the jailers until he should repay all that was owed. So also will my heavenly Father do to you, if each of you does not forgive his brother from the heart. The forgiven servant forgot mercy. He received release, but refused release. And Yeshua taught that forgiveness in the kingdom must not remain on the lips. It must descend into the heart. Chapter 19. When Yeshua finished these words, he departed from Galil and came into the borders of Yehuda beyond the Jordan. Large crowds followed him, and he healed them there. Some of the Perushim came near to test him. They asked him, Is it permitted for a man to send away his wife for any cause? Yeshua answered them, Have you not read that from the beginning the Creator made them male and female? And he said, For this reason, a man shall leave his father and his mother, and shall be joined to his wife, and the two shall become one flesh. So they are no longer two, but one flesh. Therefore, what Elohim has joined together, let no man tear apart. They said to him, Why then did Moshe command that a man give a document of separation and send her away? Yeshua said to them, Because of the hardness of your hearts, Moshe allowed you to send away your wives. But from the beginning, it was not so. And I say to you, whoever sends away his wife, except because of sexual betrayal, and marries another, commits adultery. The disciples said to him, If this is the condition between a man and his wife, then it may be better not to marry. But Yeshua said to them, Not everyone can receive this word, but only those to whom it has been given. For there are some who were born unable to enter marriage. There are some who were made that way by men. And there are some who have chosen to live that way for the sake of the kingdom of heaven. Let the one who is able to receive this, receive it. Yeshua carried the question back to the beginning. Before debate, before hardness, before separation, there was the design of the Creator. One flesh, one covenant, one joining before Elohim. Then little children were brought to Yeshua, so that he might place his hands upon them and pray. But the disciples rebuked those who brought them. Yeshua said, Let the little children come to me. Do not hold them back. For the kingdom of heaven belongs to such as these. And he placed his hands upon them. Then he departed from there. And behold, a man came near to him and asked, Rabbi, what good thing must I do so that I may have eternal life? Yeshua said to him, Why do you ask me about what is good? There is one who is good. But if you desire to enter life, keep the commandments. The man said to him, Which ones? Yeshua said, Do not murder. Do not commit adultery. Do not steal. Do not bear false witness. Honor your father and your mother, and love your neighbor as yourself. The young man said to him, All these I have guarded from my youth. What am I still lacking? Yeshua said to him, If you desire to be whole, go, sell what you possess. Give to the poor, and you will have treasure in the heavens. Then come, follow me. But when the young man heard this word, he went away grieving, for he had many possessions. The children came with empty hands, and Yeshua received them. The rich man came with many things, and sorrow held him back. The kingdom was near, but his treasure was heavier than his steps. Then Yeshua said to his disciples, "Truly I say to you, it is difficult for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. Again I tell you, it is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of Elohim." When the disciples heard this, they were greatly astonished and said, "Who then can be saved?" Yeshua looked at them and said, "With men, this is impossible, but with Elohim, all things are possible." Then Kefa answered him and said, "Behold, we have left everything and followed you. What then will there be for us?" Yeshua said to them, "Truly I say to you, in the renewal of all things, when the Son of Man sits upon his throne of glory, you who have followed me will also sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. And everyone who has left houses, or brothers, or sisters, or father, or mother, or wife, or children, or fields because of my name will receive many times more and will inherit eternal life. But many who are first will be last, and many who are last will be first." The gate was narrow for the heart chained to riches, yet what men cannot open, Elohim can open. And those who let go for the name of Yeshua will not be forgotten in the renewal of all things. Chapter 20. The kingdom of heaven is like a master of a house who went out early in the morning to hire workers for his vineyard. After agreeing with the workers for a silver coin for the day, he sent them into his vineyard. Then he went out around the 3rd hour and saw others standing idle in the marketplace. He said to them, "You also go into the vineyard, and whatever is right, I will give you." So they went. Again he went out around the 6th hour and the 9th hour, and he did the same. Around the 11th hour he went out and found others standing there. He said to them, "Why have you stood here all day without work?" They said to him, "Because no one has hired us." He said to them, "You also go into the vineyard." When evening came, the master of the vineyard said to his steward, "Call the workers and give them their wages, beginning with the last and going on to the first." Those who had been hired around the 11th hour came, and each one received a silver coin. When the first workers came, they thought they would receive more, but they also received the same silver coin. When they received it, they began to complain against the master of the house, saying, "These last ones worked only 1 hour, and you have made them equal to us, though we carried the weight of the day and the burning heat." But he answered one of them, "Friend, I have done you no wrong. Did you not agree with me for a silver coin? Take what is yours and go. I desire to give to this last worker as I gave to you. Is it not permitted for me to do what I desire with what belongs to me? Or is your eye evil because I am generous?" So the last will be first, and the first will be last. For many are called, but few are chosen. The vineyard revealed the heart of the kingdom. Some counted hours. The master showed mercy, and generosity became a test for the eye of man.
As Yeshua was going up toward Yerushalayim, he took the 12 disciples aside on the road, and he said to them, "Behold, we are going up to Yerushalayim. The Son of Man will be handed over to the chief Kohanim and the scribes. They will condemn him to death. They will hand him over to the nations, to be mocked, to be scourged, and to be nailed to a Roman cross. But on the 3rd day, he will be raised." Then the mother of the sons of Zabdi came near to him with her sons. She bowed before him, asking something from him. Yeshua said to her, "What do you desire?" She said to him, "Say that these 2 sons of mine may sit, one at your right hand and one at your left in your kingdom." But Yeshua answered, "You do not understand what you are asking. Are you able to drink the cup that I am about to drink?" They said to him, "We are able." He said to them, "You will indeed drink my cup, but to sit at my right hand and at my left is not mine to grant. It belongs to those for whom it has been prepared by my Father." When the 10 heard this, they became indignant with the 2 brothers. But Yeshua called them near and said, "You know that the rulers of the nations lord power over them, and the great men press authority down upon them. It must not be this way among you. whoever desires to become great among you must become your servant, and whoever desires to be first among you must become your bondservant. For even the Son of Man did not come to be served, but to serve, and to give his life as a ransom for many. They asked for seats of glory. Yeshua spoke of a cup. They desired a throne. He revealed the path of the servant. For the kingdom rises not through grasping power, but through a life laid down for many. As they were leaving Jericho, a great crowd followed Yeshua. And behold, two blind men were sitting beside the road. When they heard that Yeshua was passing by, they cried out, saying, Master, Son of David, have mercy on us. The crowd rebuked them, telling them to be silent. But they cried out even more, Master, Son of David, have mercy on us. Yeshua stopped. He called them and said, What do you desire that I should do for you? They said to him, Master, let our eyes be opened. Yeshua was moved with compassion. He touched their eyes. Immediately they received sight, and they followed him. The crowd tried to silence them, but mercy heard their cry. The Son of David stopped on the road, touched the darkness, opened their eyes, and the healed ones followed him. Chapter 21. Yeshua and his disciples were drawing near to Yerushalayim. They came to Beit Pejeh, near the Mount of Olives. There, Yeshua sent two of his disciples ahead of him. He said to them, Go into the village that lies before you. When you enter, you will find a donkey tied there, and with her a young colt. Loose them and bring them to me. If anyone asks you why you are doing this, say only this: the Master has need of them, then he will send them without delay. This took place so that the word spoken through the prophet would come to fullness. Zion was to be told that her king was coming to her, not with the noise of war, not lifted up in human pride, but humble, riding upon a donkey, upon the young colt of a beast of burden. The disciples went and did exactly as Yeshua had instructed them. They brought the donkey and the colt, they laid their garments over them, and Yeshua sat upon what they had prepared. A great crowd began spreading their garments on the road before him.
Others cut branches from the trees and placed them along the path. The people going before him and the people following behind lifted their voices. They cried out, "Save now, Son of David. Deliverance to the one who comes with the authority of Adonai. Let the highest heavens receive this cry." As Yeshua entered Yerushalayim, the whole city was shaken with movement and questions. People began asking, "Who is this?" And the crowds answered, "This is Yeshua, the prophet, from Natzaret in Galil." The king came near to the city of David, not with armies, not with horses, not with the pride of earthly rulers. He came lowly, as the prophets had spoken. Garments covered the road, branches marked the way, and Yerushalayim trembled as the Son of David entered her gates. Yeshua entered the temple courts. He drove out those who were buying and selling there. He overturned the tables of the money changers and the seats of those who sold doves. And he said to them, "It is written, my house shall be called a house of prayer, but you have made it a hiding place for robbers." The blind and the lame came near to him in the temple, and he healed them. But when the chief Kohanim and the scribes saw the wonders he did, and the children crying out in the temple saying, "Hosanna to the Son of David,"
they became indignant.
They said to him,
"Do you hear what these are saying?"
Yeshua answered them,
"Yes."
"Have you never read, from the mouth of children and nursing infants you have prepared praise?" Then he left them. He went out of the city to Beit Ania and spent the night there.
Early in the morning,
As he returned to the city, he was hungry. Seeing a fig tree beside the road, he came near to it, but found nothing on it except leaves.
He said to it,
"May fruit never again come from you." And at once the fig tree withered. When the disciples saw this, they were amazed and said,
"How did the fig tree wither so quickly?"
Yeshua answered them,
Truly I say to you,
"If you have trust and do not divide in your heart, you will not only do what was done to the fig tree. You may even say to this mountain, 'Be lifted up and cast into the sea,' and it will happen.
and whatever you ask in prayer,
If you trust, you will receive." The temple heard his zeal. The wounded found healing in the courts of the house. Children gave him praise. the fig tree, full of leaves, but empty of fruit, became a sign before the disciples.
When Yeshua entered the temple courts, the chief Kohanim and the elders of the people came near to him while he was teaching. They said, "By what authority are you doing these things? And who gave you this authority?" Yeshua answered them, "I also will ask you one matter. If you answer me, then I will tell you by what authority I do these things. The immersion of Yohanan, from where did it come? From heaven or from men?" They reasoned among themselves, saying, "If we say, 'From heaven,' he will say to us, 'Why then did you not trust him?' But if we say, 'From men,' we fear the crowd, for they all regard Yohanan as a prophet." So they answered Yeshua, "We do not know." And he said to them, "Neither will I tell you by what authority I do these things. But what do you think? A man had 2 sons. He went to the first and said, 'Son, go today and work in the vineyard.' The son answered, 'I will not.' But afterward he regretted it and went. The man went to the other son and said the same. He answered, 'I will go, master.' But he did not go. Which of the 2 did the will of his father?" They said, "The first." Yeshua said to them, "Truly I say to you, tax collectors and prostitutes are going ahead of you into the kingdom of Elohim. For Yohanan came to you in the way of righteousness, and you did not trust him. But the tax collectors and the prostitutes did trust him. And even after you saw this, you did not change your hearts and trust him." Authority stood before them, but they questioned it. Repentance appeared before them, but they resisted it. Those they despised entered through trust, while the guarded heart remained outside the vineyard. Listen to another parable. There was a master of a house who planted a vineyard. He placed a fence around it. He dug a wine press in it. He built a tower. Then he leased it to tenant farmers and went away on a journey. When the season for fruit came near, he sent his servants to the tenants, so they might receive the fruit of the vineyard. But the tenants seized his servants. One they beat, another they killed, another they stoned.
sent other servants more than the first, and they treated them in the same way. At last, he sent his son to them, saying, "They will honor my son." But when the tenants saw the son, they said among themselves, "This is the heir. Come, let us kill him and take his inheritance." So they seized him, threw him out of the vineyard, and killed him. Therefore, when the master of the vineyard comes, what will he do to those tenants? They said to him, "He will bring those evil men to an evil end, and he will lease the vineyard to other farmers who will give him the fruits in their seasons." Yeshua said to them, "Have you never read in the scriptures? The stone which the builders rejected has become the chief cornerstone. This came from Adonai, and it is wondrous in our eyes. Therefore I say to you, the kingdom of Elohim will be taken from you and given to a people who bear its fruit. The one who falls upon this stone will be broken, and upon whomever it falls, it will crush him." When the chief Kohanim and the Perushim heard his parables, they understood that he was speaking about them. They wanted to seize him, but they feared the crowds, because the people held him to be a prophet. The vineyard had been planted. The servants had been rejected. The son had been cast out. And the stone refused by the builders was becoming the cornerstone chosen by Adonai. Chapter 22. Again, Yeshua spoke to them in parables, saying, "The kingdom of heaven may be compared to a king who prepared a wedding feast for his son. He sent his servants to call those who had already been invited to the wedding feast, but they would not come. Again, he sent other servants, saying, 'Tell those who were invited, behold, I have prepared my meal. My oxen and my fattened animals have been slaughtered. Everything is ready. Come to the wedding feast.' But they treated the invitation as if it were nothing. One went away to his field, another went to his business. The rest seized his servants, shamed them, and killed them. The king became angry. He sent his armies, destroyed those murderers, and burned their city. Then he said to his servants, 'The wedding feast is ready, but those who were invited were not worthy. Go, therefore, to the crossings of the roads, as many as you find, invite them to the wedding feast.' So those servants went out into the roads. They gathered everyone they found, both evil and good, and the wedding hall was filled with guests. But when the king came in to look upon the guests, he saw there a man who was not clothed in wedding garments. The king said to him, "Friend, how did you enter here without wedding garments?" And the man had no answer. Then the king said to the attendants, "Bind his hands and feet, take him away, cast him into the darkness outside. There will be weeping and grinding of teeth. For many are called, but few are chosen." The feast was prepared. The invitation went out. Some refused it, some despised it, some entered unprepared. And the king looked, not only for guests, but for hearts made ready for the wedding of his son. Then the Perushim went away and took counsel together, seeking how they might trap Yeshua in his words. They sent their disciples to him, together with the Herodians, saying, "Rabbi, we know that you are truthful, and that you teach the way of Elohim with integrity. You are not swayed by the face of any man, for you do not look at human rank. Tell us then, what do you think? Is it permitted to give the tax to Caesar or not?" But Yeshua knew their evil intent. He said, "Why are you testing me, hypocrites? Show me the coin used for the tax." They brought him a silver coin, and he said to them, "Whose image is this, and whose inscription?" They said to him, "Caesar's." Then Yeshua said to them, "Then give back to Caesar what bears Caesar's mark, and give to Elohim what belongs to Elohim." When they heard this, they marveled, and leaving him, they went away. They came with praise on their lips and a trap in their hands. But Yeshua saw the snare. He held up the coin, and with a few words, he divided earthly power from the claim of heaven. On that same day, Tzaddukim came near to Yeshua. They are the ones who say there is no resurrection. They asked him, "Rabbi," Moshe said, "if a man dies without having children, his brother must marry the widow and raise up seed for his brother." Now among us, there were 7 brothers. The first married and died. Having no child, he left his wife to his brother. The
The same happened with the second and the third, until all seven. After them all, the woman also died. Therefore, in the resurrection, whose wife will she be of the seven? For all of them had married her. Yeshua answered them, "You are mistaken, because you do not understand the scriptures, nor the power of Elohim. For in the resurrection they do not marry, nor are they given in marriage. They are like the messengers of Elohim in the heavens. And concerning the resurrection of the dead, have you not read what was spoken to you by Elohim, saying, I am the Elohim of Abraham, the Elohim of Yitzhak, and the Elohim of Yaakov." He is not the Elohim of the dead, but of the living. When the crowds heard this, they were astonished at his teaching. They tried to make resurrection sound impossible. But Yeshua opened the scriptures and revealed the living Elohim. Abraham lives before him, Yitzhak lives before him, Yaakov lives before him. For the covenant of Elohim is not swallowed by death. When the Perushim heard that Yeshua had silenced the Tzadukim, they gathered together. And one of them, a teacher of Torah, asked him a question to test him. "Rabbi, which commandment is greatest in the Torah?" Yeshua said to him, "You shall love Adonai your Elohim with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your mind. This is the great and first commandment, and the second is like it. You shall love your neighbor as yourself. Upon these two commandments hang the whole Torah and the prophets." While the Perushim were gathered, Yeshua asked them a question. "What do you think about the Messiah? Whose son is he?" They said to him, "David's." Yeshua said to them, "How then does David by the Ruach call him Lord, saying, Adonai said to my Lord, sit at my right hand until I place your enemies beneath your feet." If David calls him Lord, how is he merely his son? No one was able to answer him a word, and from that day no one dared to question him further. The heart of the Torah was love. Love for Adonai and love for the neighbor. Then Yeshua opened the mystery of the Messiah, son of David, yet greater than David. The question remained in the silence, and no mouth could answer him. Chapter 23. Then Yeshua spoke to the crowds and to his disciples. He said, "The scribes and the Perushim sit in the seat of Moshe. Therefore, whatever they tell you from that place, guard it and do it. But do not imitate their deeds, for they speak, but they do not do. They bind heavy burdens hard to carry, and they place them upon the shoulders of men. But they themselves are not willing to move them with even one finger. All their works they do in order to be seen by men. They make their tefillin broad. They lengthen the tzitzit of their garments. They love the place of honor at feasts, the chief seats in the synagogues, greetings in the marketplaces, and to be called by men, Rabbi, Rabbi. But you do not seek to be called a rabbi, for one is your teacher, and you are all brothers. And do not give to any man on the earth the place that belongs to your Father, for one is your Father, He who is in the heavens. And do not seek to be called masters, for one is your Master, the Messiah. The greatest among you shall become your servant. Whoever lifts himself up will be brought low, and whoever lowers himself will be lifted up." Yeshua uncovered the danger of holy words without a holy life. The seat could be honored, but hypocrisy could not be followed. In the kingdom, greatness bends low, and the lifted heart must become a servant. Woe to you, scribes and Perushim, hypocrites! For you shut the kingdom of heaven in the faces of men. You yourselves do not enter, and those who are trying to enter, you do not allow. Woe to you, scribes and Perushim, hypocrites! For you devour the houses of widows, and for appearance you make long prayers. Because of this you will receive a heavier judgment. Woe to you, scribes and Perushim, hypocrites! For you travel over sea and land to make one convert, and when he becomes one, you make him twice as much a son of Gehinnom as yourselves. Woe to you, blind guides! You say, whoever swears by the temple, it is nothing. But whoever swears by the gold of the temple, he is bound. Blind fools, which is greater, the gold or the temple that makes the gold holy? And you say, whoever swears by the altar, it is nothing. But whoever swears by the offering upon it, he is bound. Blind ones, which is greater, the offering or the altar that makes the offering holy? Therefore, the one who swears by the altar swears by it, and by everything upon it. The one who swears by the temple swears by it, and by the one who dwells there. And the one who swears by the heavens swears by the throne of Elohim, and by the one who sits upon it. They guarded formulas, but lost the fear of heaven. They weighed gold above holiness, offerings above the altar, and titles above truth. But the throne of Elohim cannot be hidden behind clever words.
Woe to you, scribes and Parushim, hypocrites! For you give the tenth of mint, dill, and cumin, but you have neglected the weightier matters of the Torah, justice, mercy, and faithfulness. These you should have done, without leaving the others undone. Blind guides, you strain out the gnat, but swallow the camel. Woe to you, scribes and Perushim, hypocrites! For you cleanse the outside of the cup and the dish, but inside they are full of greed and self-indulgence. Blind Parush, first cleanse the inside of the cup, so that the outside also may become clean. Woe to you, scribes and Perushim, hypocrites! For you are like tombs covered in white. Outwardly they appear beautiful to men, but within they are full of the bones of the dead and every uncleanness. In the same way you also appear righteous before men, but inwardly you are full of hypocrisy and lawlessness. Woe to you, scribes and Perushim, hypocrites! For you build the tombs of the prophets and decorate the memorials of the righteous. And you say, if we had lived in the days of our fathers, we would not have joined them in spilling the blood of the prophets. So you testify against yourselves that you are sons of those who murdered the prophets. fill up, you also, the measure of your fathers. The tithe was counted, but mercy was missing. The cup was polished, but the inside was unclean. The tomb was beautiful, but death remained within. Yeshua did not rebuke the form of holiness. He rebuked the heart that used holiness as a covering.
Serpents, offspring of vipers, how will you escape the judgment of Gehinnom? Therefore, behold, I am sending to you prophets, wise men and scribes. Some of them you will kill and nail to a cross. Some of them you will flog in your synagogues and pursue from city to city. So upon you may come all the righteous blood poured out upon the earth, from the blood of righteous Hevel to the blood of Zechariah, son of Berechiah, whom you murdered between the temple and the altar. Truly I say to you, all these things will come upon this generation. Yerushalayim, Yerushalayim. You who kill the prophets and stone those sent to you. How many times I desired to gather your children together, as a hen gathers her chicks under her wings, but you were not willing. Behold, your house is left to you desolate. For I say to you, from now on you will not see me again until you say, blessed is he who comes in the name of Adonai. The rebuke ended in tears over Yerushalayim. Judgment was spoken, but not without grief. The wings of mercy had opened, yet the city would not be gathered. And still, the final word waited for the day when Israel would say, blessed is he who comes in the name of Adonai. Chapter 24. Yeshua came out from the courts of the temple and began to walk away. His disciples drew near to him, showing him the great stones, the buildings, and the beauty of the house. But he answered them, do you look upon all this? Truly I say to you, a day is coming when these stones will not remain standing one upon another. Everything you see here will be brought down later.
Yeshua was sitting on the Mount of Olives. The disciples came to him privately and asked, "Tell us, when will this happen? What sign will mark your appearing and the closing of this age?" Yeshua answered them, "Be careful that no one leads you away from the truth. For many will rise up using my name. They will say, 'The Messiah is here.' I am the one. And many hearts will be led astray. You will hear the noise of wars and reports of wars yet to come. Do not let fear take hold of you. These things must unfold, but they do not mean that the end has arrived. Peoples will rise against peoples. Kingdoms will move against kingdoms. There will be hunger in many lands. There will be sickness. And the earth itself will shake in place after place. Yet all of this is only the first pressure, like the first pains before birth. Then you will be handed over to suffering. Some will be put to death. And because of my name, the nations will hate you. In that hour, many will fall away. They will betray one another. They will turn against one another with hatred. False prophets will stand up among the people, and many will follow their deception. Because lawlessness will spread, the love in many hearts will grow cold. But the one who remains faithful through the end will be delivered. And this good message of the kingdom will be proclaimed throughout the inhabited earth as a witness before all nations. And then the end will come. The disciples saw stones. Yeshua saw days that had not yet arrived. He warned them about fear, about false voices, about hatred, about love growing cold. But he also spoke of endurance and of the kingdom message reaching the nations before the end. When you see the desolating abomination spoken of through Daniel the prophet, standing in the holy place, let the one who reads understand. Then those in Yehuda must flee to the mountains. The one on the housetop must not go down to take things from his house. And the one in the field must not turn back to take his garment. Woe to the women who are carrying a child, and to those nursing infants in those days. Pray that your flight may not happen in winter, nor on Shabbat. For then there will be great distress, such as has not happened from the beginning of the world until now, and will never happen again in the same way. If those days had not been cut short, no flesh would be preserved. But for the sake of the chosen ones, those days will be shortened. Then if anyone says to you, "Behold, the Messiah is here," or "He is there," do not believe it. For false messiahs and false prophets will arise. They will give great signs and wonders, so as to mislead, if possible, even the chosen ones. Behold, I have told you beforehand.
Therefore,
If they say to you,
behold,
"He is in the wilderness," do not go out. Or if they say,
behold,
"He is hidden in the inner rooms,"
do not believe it.
For just as lightning comes from the east and shines as far as the west, so will be the appearing of the Son of Man. Wherever the body lies, there the vultures will gather. Yeshua did not leave them without warning. He spoke of flight, of deception, of signs that would confuse the fearful, and of a coming that would not be hidden in a room or lost in the wilderness. When the Son of Man appears, his appearing will not need a whisper. Immediately after the distress of those days, the sun will be darkened. The moon will not give its light. The stars will fall from the heavens, and the powers of the heavens will be shaken. Then the sign of the Son of Man will appear in heaven. All the tribes of the earth will mourn, and they will see the Son of Man coming upon the clouds of heaven with power and great glory. He will send out his messengers with a great sound of a shofar, and they will gather his chosen ones from the four winds, from one end of the heavens to the other. Now learn the parable from the fig tree. When its branch becomes tender and its leaves come forth, you know that summer is near. In the same way, when you see all these things, know that he is near, right at the doors. Truly I say to you, this generation will not pass away until all these things have taken place. Heaven and earth will pass away, but my words will never pass away. The heavens will shake, the nations will mourn, the shofar will sound,
the chosen ones will be gathered from every direction. The fig tree teaches the hour. The sky may be shaken, the earth may pass, but the words of Yeshua will remain.
But concerning that day and that hour, no one knows. Not the messengers of the heavens, not even the Son, only the Father. For as it was in the days of Noah, so it will be at the coming of the Son of Man. In the days before the flood, they were eating, drinking, marrying, and giving in marriage, until the day Noah entered the ark. They did not understand, until the flood came and carried them all away. So also will be the coming of the Son of Man. Then two men will be in the field, one will be taken and one will be left. Two women will be grinding at the mill, one will be taken and one will be left. Therefore keep watch, for you do not know on what day your master is coming. But understand this: if the master of the house had known at what watch of the night the thief was coming, he would have stayed awake. He would not have allowed his house to be broken into. For this reason, you also must be ready, for the Son of Man will come at an hour you do not expect. Who then is the faithful and wise servant whom his master placed over his household, to give them food at the proper time? Blessed is that servant whom his master finds doing so when he comes. Truly I say to you, he will set him over all that he has. But if that servant is evil and says in his heart, my master is delayed, and begins to strike his fellow servants and eats and drinks with the drunkards, then the master of that servant will come on a day he does not expect, and at an hour he does not know. He will cut him off and assign him a place with the hypocrites. There will be weeping and grinding of teeth. The hour is hidden in the counsel of the Father. So Yeshua calls his servants to watch, to remain faithful, to feed the household in season, and to live ready before the door opens and the master returns. Chapter 25. At that time, the kingdom of heaven will be like 10 young women who took their lamps and went out to meet the bridegroom. 5 of them were foolish, and 5 were wise. The foolish ones took their lamps, but they did not take extra oil with them. The wise ones took oil in vessels, together with their lamps.
Now the bridegroom delayed, and they all became drowsy and fell asleep.
But at midnight, a cry was heard, "Behold, the bridegroom is coming. Go out to meet him." Then all those young women rose and prepared their lamps. The foolish ones said to the wise,
Give us some of your oil, for our lamps are going out.
But the wise answered,
There may not be enough for us and for you.
Go instead to those who sell and buy for yourselves. While they were going away to buy oil, the bridegroom came. Those who were ready went in with him to the wedding feast, and the door was shut. Afterward, the other young women also came, saying,
Master,
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 open to us. But he answered,
truly I say to you, I do not know you.
Therefore,
Keep watch,
for you do not know the day or the hour.
the lamps were visible,
But the oil revealed who was prepared
the door open,
for those who were ready. And the voice of Yeshua called his servants to watch. For it is like a man going away on a journey. He called his own servants and entrusted his possessions to them. To one servant he gave 5 talents, to another 2, to another 1.
He gave to each according to his ability. Then he went away. The servant who had received 5 talents went at once and traded with them, and he gained 5 more. In the same way, the one who had received 2 gained 2 more.
But the servant who had received 1 went away, dug into the ground and hid his master's silver. After a long time, the master of those servants returned and settled accounts with them. The one who had received 5 talents came forward. He brought 5 more talents and said, Master, you entrusted 5 talents to me. See, I have gained 5 talents more. His master said to him, Well done, good and faithful servant. You were faithful over a little. I will set you over much. Enter into the joy of your master. The servant who had received 2 talents also came forward and said, Master, you entrusted 2 talents to me. See, I have gained 2 talents more. His master said to him, Well done, good and faithful servant. You were faithful over a little. I will set you over much. Enter into the joy of your master.
Then the servant who had received 1 talent came forward and said,
Master, I knew you were a hard man. You reap where you did not sow. You gather where you did not scatter. So I was afraid. I went away and hid your talent in the ground. Here, you have what is yours. But his master answered him, You wicked and lazy servant. You knew that I reap where I did not sow, and gather where I did not scatter. Then you should have placed my silver with the bankers. When I returned, I would have received what was mine with increase. So take the talent from him and give it to the one who has 10 talents. For to everyone who has, more will be given, and he will have abundance. But from the one who does not have, even what he has will be taken away.
and cast the useless servant into the darkness outside. There will be weeping and grinding of teeth.
The master entrusted much. Faithfulness was tested in what was placed in each servant's hands. Fear buried the gift, but trust made it fruitful before the master returned.
When the Son of Man is revealed in the radiance given to him, and the holy messengers come around him, he will sit as king and judge upon his glorious throne. Before him, the nations will be brought together, and he will divide them with the discernment of a shepherd who knows the difference between the flock that belongs at his right hand and the flock that must stand at his left. Then the king will speak to those at his right hand. Come near, you who have received the blessing of my Father. Enter the kingdom prepared for you from the time when the foundations of the world were laid. For when I lacked bread, you did not turn away. When my mouth was dry, you gave me water. When I stood outside with no place among you, you opened the door. When I was uncovered and without what I needed, you clothed me. When weakness came upon me, you cared for me. When I was shut away behind walls and chains, you came to me. Then the righteous will answer him, Master, when did we ever see you in such need? When did we see you without bread or without water? When did we find you standing outside as one unknown to us? When did we see you without covering, or weakened by sickness, or confined where we could visit you? When did we serve you in these ways? And the king will answer them, truly I say to you, each act of mercy you gave to one of the least among these brothers of mine. You gave to me. Then the king will turn toward those at his left hand. Go away from me, you who stand beneath judgment. Go into the fire prepared for the adversary and for his messengers.
For I came near to you in the need of the lowly, and you did not receive me. I lacked bread and you left me empty. I thirsted and you gave me nothing. I stood outside and you did not open. I was without covering and you did not clothe me. I was weak and you did not care for me. I was shut away and you did not come near.
Then they also will answer him, Master, when did we ever see you in hunger or thirst or outside our door? When did we see you without covering, or weak, or shut away, and refuse to serve you? Then he will answer them, truly I say to you, what you withheld from one of the least among these, you withheld from me. And those who refused mercy will go away into the punishment of the age to come, but the righteous will go forward into the life of the age to come. The king revealed that mercy had a hidden face. It was waiting in the hungry one, in the thirsty one, in the stranger, in the weak, in the forgotten, and in the one behind walls. What love gave to them, it gave to him. What love denied to them, it denied to him.
Chapter 26. When Yeshua had finished all these words, he said to his disciples, you know that after 2 days Pesach will come, and the Son of Man will be handed over to be nailed to a Roman cross. At that time, the chief Kohanim, the scribes, and the elders of the people gathered together in the courtyard of the Kohen Gadol, whose name was Kefa. They took counsel to seize Yeshua by deceit and to put him to death. But they said, not during the feast, so that no uproar breaks out among the people. Now Yeshua was in Beit Anya, in the house of Shimon the leper. A woman came near to him with an alabaster flask of very costly fragrant oil. As he reclined at the table, she poured it upon his head. When the disciples saw it, they were troubled and said, why this waste? This could have been sold for a great amount and the money given to the poor. But Yeshua knew their thoughts and said to them, why do you trouble this woman? She has done a beautiful thing for me. The poor you will always have with you, but me you will not always have. In pouring this oil upon my body, she has prepared me for burial. Truly I say to you, wherever this good message is proclaimed in the whole world, what she has done will also be spoken in memory of her. Then one of the 12, the one called Yehuda Ishcariot, went to the chief Kohanim and said, "What are you willing to give me if I deliver him into your hands?" They weighed out for him 30 pieces of silver, and from that time he began looking for the right moment to hand Yeshua over. The leaders plotted in secret. Yeshua spoke openly of his suffering. A woman poured out costly fragrance before his burial, and Yehuda began to measure betrayal in silver.
On the first day of unleavened bread, the disciples came to Yeshua and asked, "Where do you desire that we prepare the Pesach meal for you?" Yeshua said, "Go into the city to a certain man. Say to him, 'The Rabbi says, my appointed time is near. I will keep Pesach at your house with my disciples.'" The disciples did as Yeshua had instructed them, and they prepared the Pesach. When evening came, he reclined at the table with the 12. As they were eating, he said, "Truly I say to you, one of you will hand me over." They were deeply grieved, and each one began to say to him, "Master, is it I?" Yeshua answered, "The one who dipped his hand with me in the bowl, that one will hand me over." The Son of Man goes as it has been written concerning him. But woe to that man through whom the Son of Man is handed over. It would have been better for that man if he had not been born. Then Yehuda, the one betraying him, answered and said, "Rabbi, is it I?" Yeshua said to him, "You have said it." Pesach was prepared. The table was set. The Lamb sat among his disciples, and in the place of covenant fellowship, the shadow of betrayal was already reaching toward him.
While they were eating, Yeshua took bread. He blessed it, broke it, and gave it to the disciples. He said, "Take, eat. This is my body." Then he took the cup. He gave thanks and gave it to them, saying, "Drink from it, all of you. For this is my blood of the covenant, poured out for many for the forgiveness of sins. But I tell you, from now on, I will not drink again from this fruit of the vine, until that day when I drink it new with you in the kingdom of my Father." After singing the Hallel, they went out to the Mount of Olives. Then Yeshua said to them, "This night, all of you will stumble because of me, for it is written, I will strike the shepherd, and the sheep of the flock will be scattered. But after I am raised, I will go before you into Galil." Kefa answered him, "Even if all others stumble because of you, I will never stumble." Yeshua said to him, "Truly I say to you, this very night, before the rooster calls, you will deny me 3 times." Kefa said to him, "Even if I must die with you, I will not deny you." And all the disciples said the same. Bread was broken. The cup was given. The covenant was spoken in the shadow of suffering. They promised loyalty, but Yeshua already saw the scattered flock and the mercy that would meet them again in Galil. Then Yeshua came with them to a place called Shemanim. He said to the disciples, "Sit here while I go over there and pray." He took with him Kefa and the 2 sons of Zabdi. Then sorrow and deep heaviness began to come upon him. He said to them, "My soul is overwhelmed with sorrow, even to the point of death. Remain here and keep watch with me." Going a little farther, he fell upon his face and prayed, saying, "My Father, if it is possible, let this cup pass from me, yet not as I will, but as you will." He came back to the disciples and found them sleeping. He said to Kefa, "So, were you not able to keep watch with me for 1 hour? Watch and pray, so that you do not enter into testing. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Again, a second time he went away and prayed, saying, My Father, if this cannot pass away unless I drink it, let your will be done. He returned again and found them sleeping, for their eyes were heavy. Leaving them, he went away again and prayed a third time, speaking the same words. Then he came to the disciples and said to them, Sleep now and rest. Behold, the hour has drawn near. The Son of Man is being handed over into the hands of sinners. Rise, let us go. Behold, the one handing me over has come near. In Shemanim, the cup stood before him. The disciples slept. The Son prayed. His will bowed before the Father. And when the hour arrived, Yeshua rose to meet it. While Yeshua was still speaking, Yehuda, one of the 12, came. With him came a large crowd carrying swords and clubs, sent by the chief Kohanim and the elders of the people. The betrayer had given them a sign, saying, "The one I kiss is the man. Seize him." At once, Yehuda came near to Yeshua and said, "Shalom, Rabbi," and he kissed him. Yeshua said to him, "Friend, do what you have come to do." Then they came forward, laid hands on Yeshua, and seized him. And behold, one of those with Yeshua stretched out his hand, drew his sword, struck the servant of the Kohen Gadol, and cut off his ear. Then Yeshua said to him, "Return your sword to its place, for all who take up the sword will perish by the sword. Do you think that I cannot call upon my Father, and he would at once place beside me more than 12 legions of messengers? But how then would the scriptures be fulfilled, that it must happen in this way?" At that hour, Yeshua said to the crowd, "Have you come out as against a robber with swords and clubs to take me? Day after day I sat teaching in the temple courts, and you did not seize me. But all this has happened so that the writings of the prophets might be fulfilled." Then all the disciples left him and fled. The kiss became a signal. The sword flashed in the garden. But Yeshua would not be defended by violence. The scriptures were unfolding. And when the hour grew dark, the disciples scattered into the night. Those who had seized Yeshua led him away to Kefa, the Kohen Gadol, where the scribes and the elders had gathered. Kefa followed him from a distance, as far as the courtyard of the Kohen Gadol. He went inside and sat with the guards to see how the matter would end. The chief Kohanim, the elders, and the whole council looked for false testimony against Yeshua, so they might put him to death, but they found none, though many false witnesses came forward. At last, 2 came forward and said, "This man said, I am able to destroy the temple of Elohim, and after 3 days to build it again." The Kohen Gadol stood up and said to him, "Do you answer nothing? What is this, that these men testify against you?" But Yeshua remained silent. The Kohen Gadol said to him, "I charge you by the living Elohim, tell us if you are the Messiah, the Son of Elohim." Yeshua said to him, "You have said it. Yet I tell you, from now on you will see the Son of Man seated at the right hand of power and coming upon the clouds of heaven." Then the Kohen Gadol tore his garments and said, "He has spoken blasphemy. What further need do we have of witnesses? Behold, you have now heard the blasphemy. What is your judgment?" They answered, "He deserves death." Then they spat in his face. They struck him with their fists. Others slapped him and said, "Prophesy to us, Messiah. Who is the one who struck you?" False voices rose. The council searched for death beneath the cover of judgment. Yeshua stood silent until the question came. Then the Son of Man spoke of the right hand of power and of the clouds of heaven. Now Kefa was sitting outside in the courtyard. A servant girl came near to him and said,
You also were with Yeshua of Galil.
But Kefa denied it before them all, saying,
I do not know what you are saying.
When he went out toward the gateway, another servant girl saw him and said to those nearby,
This man was with Yeshua of Natzaret.
Again, Kefa denied it with an oath, saying,
I do not know the man.
After a little while, those standing there came near to Kefa and said, Surely, you are one of them. Your speech gives you away. Then Kefa began to curse and to swear, saying,
I do not know the man.
And immediately the rooster called. Then Kefa remembered the word Yeshua had spoken. Before the rooster calls, you will deny me 3 times. Kefa went out, and he wept with bitter tears. In the courtyard, fear found Kefa. The promise of loyalty broke beneath the pressure of the night. Then the rooster called, and memory opened like a wound. The disciple went out and wept. Chapter 27. When morning came, all the chief Kohanim and the elders of the people held counsel against Yeshua, so that he might be put to death. They bound him, led him away, and handed him over to Pilate, the Roman governor. Then Yehuda, the one who had handed him over, saw that Yeshua had been condemned. Regret seized him. He brought back the 30 pieces of silver to the chief Kohanim and the elders. He said, I have sinned. I handed over innocent blood. But they said, what is that to us? You see to it. Yehuda threw the silver pieces into the temple sanctuary. Then he departed, and he went away and hanged himself. The chief Kohanim took the silver pieces and said, It is not permitted to place these coins into the temple treasury, because they are the price of blood. So they took counsel with that money. They bought the field of the potter as a burial place for strangers. Because of this, that field has been called the field of blood to this day. Then what had been spoken through Yirmeyahu the prophet was fulfilled. They took the 30 pieces of silver, the price placed upon him by the sons of Israel, and they gave them for the field of the potter, as Adonai had appointed. Silver returned to the hands that had paid it. Innocent blood stood before them, but hardened hearts washed themselves with law and calculation. The price of betrayal became a field for the forgotten dead.
Yeshua stood before the governor. Pilate questioned him, saying, "Are you the king of the Judeans?" Yeshua said to him, "You have said it." But when the chief Kohanim and the elders accused him, he gave no answer. Then Pilate said to him, "Do you not hear how many things they testify against you?" But Yeshua did not answer him, not even with one word, and the governor was greatly amazed. Now at the feast, the governor was accustomed to release one prisoner to the crowd, whomever they desired. At that time, there was a well-known prisoner called Bar Abba. So when the people gathered, Pilate said to them, "Whom do you want me to release for you? Bar Abba or Yeshua, who is called Messiah?" For Pilate knew that they had handed him over because of envy. While Pilate was seated on the judgment seat, his wife sent word to him, saying, "Have nothing to do with that righteous man. Today I have suffered greatly in a dream because of him." But the chief Kohanim and the elders persuaded the crowds to ask for Bar Abba and to destroy Yeshua. The governor answered them, "Which of the two do you want me to release for you?" They said, "Bar-Abba." Pilate said to them, "What then shall I do with Yeshua, who is called Messiah?" They all said, "Let him be crucified." Pilate said, "Why? What evil has he done?" But they cried out even more, saying, "Let him be crucified." When Pilate saw that he was gaining nothing, and that a riot was beginning instead, he took water and washed his hands before the crowd. He said, "I am innocent of the blood of this righteous man. You see to it." All the people answered, "His blood be upon us." And upon our children. Then Pilate released Bar-Abba to them, but Yeshua, after being scourged, he handed over to be crucified. The governor saw envy. His wife saw warning. The crowd saw only the demand placed before them. Bar-Abba walked free. Yeshua was handed over. And innocent blood moved toward the Roman cross. Then the soldiers of the governor took Yeshua into the praetorium. They gathered the whole cohort around him. They stripped him and placed upon him a scarlet robe. They twisted together a crown of thorns and set it upon his head. They placed a reed in his right hand. Then they knelt before him in mockery, saying, Shalom, King of the Judeans. They spat upon him. They took the reed and struck his head again and again. After they had mocked him, they removed the robe from him, put his own garments back upon him, and led him away to be nailed to the Roman cross. As they went out, they found a man from Cyrene whose name was Shimon. They compelled him to carry the cross of Yeshua. They came to a place called Golgotha, which means place of a skull. There, they gave him wine mixed with bitterness to drink. But when he tasted it, he would not drink. The king was clothed in mockery. The crown was made of thorns. The reed became an instrument of cruelty. And the road toward Golgotha opened before him in shame and silence. When they had crucified him, they divided his garments by casting lots. Then they sat down there and kept watch over him. Above his head, they placed the written charge against him. This is Yeshua, the King of the Judeans. Two rebels were crucified with him, one at his right hand and one at his left. Those who passed by shook their heads and spoke against him, saying, You who would destroy the temple and build it in 3 days, save yourself. If you are the Son of Elohim, come down from the cross. In the same way, the chief Kohanim, the scribes, and the elders mocked him, saying, He saved others. He cannot save himself. If he is the King of Israel, let him come down now from the cross, and we will trust in him. He trusted in Elohim, let Elohim rescue him now. If he delights in him, for he said, I am the Son of Elohim. Even the rebels who were crucified with him threw the same insults against him.
condemned. The title above him declared the truth through Roman accusation. The mouths around him demanded a sign, but the sun did not come down. He remained where mercy had chosen to stand.
From the 6th hour, darkness covered all the land, until the 9th hour. Around the 9th hour, Yeshua cried out with a loud voice, saying, Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani? That is, my Elohim, why have you forsaken me? Some of those standing there heard it and said, this man is calling for Eliyahu. At once, one of them ran and took a sponge. He filled it with sour wine, placed it on a reed, and gave it to him to drink. But the others said, leave him. Let us see whether Eliyahu comes to save him. Yeshua cried out again with a great voice, and he yielded up his spirit. And behold, the veil of the temple was torn in two from top to bottom. The earth shook, the rocks were split. The tombs were opened, and many bodies of the holy ones who had fallen asleep were raised. After his resurrection, they came out from the tombs, entered the holy city, and appeared to many. When the centurion and those with him guarding Yeshua saw the earthquake and the things that happened, they were filled with great fear. They said, truly, this was the Son of Elohim. Many women were there, watching from a distance. They had followed Yeshua from Galil, serving him. Among them were Miriam of Magdala, Miriam the mother of Yaakov and Yosef, and the mother of the sons of Zavdai. Darkness covered the land. The sun cried out from the depth of the psalm. The veil was torn. The earth trembled. And even a Roman soldier saw what Israel's leaders refused to see. This was the Son of Elohim. When evening came, a rich man arrived from Ramatayim. His name was Yosef, and he also had become a disciple of Yeshua. He went to Pilate and asked for the body of Yeshua. Then Pilate commanded that it be given to him. Yosef took the body.
He wrapped it in clean linen. He placed it in his own new tomb, which he had cut into the rock. Then he rolled a great stone against the entrance of the tomb and departed. Miriam of Magdala was there, and the other Miriam. They sat opposite the tomb. The body of Yeshua was taken down with care. Linen covered what violence had wounded. A new tomb received him. A great stone closed the entrance, and the women remained watching in the silence of grief. On the following day, after the preparation had passed, the chief Kohanim and the Perushim went together before Pilate. They spoke to him with concern, saying, "Sir, we remember what that man said while he was still alive. He claimed that after 3 days he would rise again." So give the order that the burial place be watched carefully until the 3rd day has fully passed. Otherwise, his disciples may come during the night, remove the body, and then tell the people that he has been raised from among the dead. If that happens, this final deception will become worse than the first. Pilate answered them, "You have a guard. Go. Secure the place in the strongest way, you know." So they went to the burial place. They made the stone secure. They sealed it and stationed the guard before it. Even after his death, his words troubled them. They feared the 3rd day. They feared the empty place. They placed a seal upon the stone and soldiers before the entrance. But human hands could only guard the outside. They could not stop what the Father had already appointed. Chapter 28. When Shabbat had passed, and the light of the first day was beginning to rise, Miriam of Magdala came with the other Miriam to look upon the place where Yeshua had been laid. And behold,
the earth was shaken with a great trembling. For a messenger sent from Adonai came down from the heavens. He approached the tomb, moved the stone away from the entrance, and sat upon it. His appearance flashed like lightning, and his clothing was bright like pure snow. The guards were seized with terror. They shook before him, and became as men without strength, like the dead. But the messenger answered the women and said, "Let fear fall away from you. I know the one you are seeking. You are looking for Yeshua, who was nailed to the Roman cross. He is no longer in this place. He has been raised from death. Just as he told you beforehand, come near. Look at the place where his body had been lying. Then go quickly. Bring this word to his disciples. He has been raised from among the dead, and behold, he is going ahead of you into Galil. There you will see him. Remember this. I have now told you."
The women left the tomb with trembling hearts, yet with joy rising inside them. They ran to carry the message to his disciples.
And behold, Yeshua himself met them on the way. He said, "Shalom." They came close to him. They took hold of his feet and bowed low before him. Then Yeshua said to them, "Do not let fear hold you. Go. Tell my brothers to leave for Galil. There they will see me." While the women were on their way, some of the guards entered the city. They came before the chief Kohanim and told them everything that had happened. The leaders gathered with the elders to decide what should be done. They gave the soldiers a large amount of silver, and they instructed them, saying, "Say that his disciples came during the night, while you were asleep, and carried him away. If this report reaches the governor's ears, we will satisfy him and keep trouble away from you." So the soldiers took the silver and followed the instruction they had been given. And this report spread among the Judeans and has remained among them to this day. The dawn came after Shabbat. The stone was moved. The guards trembled. The women heard the message death could not silence. Yeshua was alive. Fear and joy ran from the tomb together. And on the road, the risen one met them with shalom. The 11 disciples went north into Galil, to the mountain Yeshua had told them to meet him. When they saw him, they bowed before him in reverence. Yet among them, some hearts were still wrestling with fear and wonder. Yeshua came near to them, and he spoke, saying, "All authority has been placed in my hands, above in the heavens and here upon the earth. Therefore, go out, call the nations to become my disciples. Immerse them in the name of Yeshua. Teach them to guard, to treasure, and to walk in everything I have commanded you. And behold, I am with you all the days through every hour, until this age reaches its completion." The rejected one stood alive before his disciples. The mountain in Galil became the place of sending. Authority had been given. The nations were opened, and Yeshua promised his presence with them until the end of the